Hello, everyone. Welcome back. All right. We got some looking at things to look at to do. Looking at things to look at. You guys know what I'm talking about, though, right? I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. I am... let me find it. How's everyone doing? How is everyone doing on this fine Wednesday morning or afternoon or evening or something? I don't know. Okay. Witcher 4 tech demo? Yep. That is indeed what I want to look at. Okay, let's take a look and see. Very shiny. Why are there floating spheres all over my screen? Very cool. Technical presentation, not actual gameplay. Wait, what?
Break me pearlies on this blasted pit-ridden tract. Where's Fear on dry road? Aye, the devil's out! Just running from!
Where's that audio distortion though? Well, buddy, you dead. Unlucky. Very dead. What is that? It's like a centaur. Nope. Damn, that's ugly.
Salt.
So I guess someone hired her to investigate.
Almost had me fooled, Fruin.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone, and welcome to the State of Unreal at Unreal Fest Orlando. We're here to show you what's next with Unreal Engine and so much more. We are thrilled that you're able to join us. Thank you. But
So I have a Gwen too.
I'm here with Sebastian.
Gwen 2 Unreal Engine 5. Let's go.
Red, we have a lot to talk about. Hey, guys.
Hey. Thank you, Wyatt. Thank you, Wyatt, and hello, everyone. With The Witcher 4, we're stepping things up. And to do that, we needed the right partner. One that truly understands that great open-world games are all about art and technology coming together.
Yeah, and look, our goals are completely aligned here. And around the launch of UE5, your awesome team at CD Projekt Red announced a collaboration to make open world development in Unreal even better. And it's an opportunity, we just couldn't pass it up. So we've been working on a technical demo together to achieve just that. I think we should take a look at it. You guys ready?
Born ready. Kaitek is going to play the build for us.
Sure, let's do it.
I don't exactly know how it's possible for this to look this good.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4. What you just saw and are going to see now is running on a standard PlayStation 5 at 60 FPS with ray tracing.
You see, that I have a hard time believing. A base PS5, 60 FPS with ray tracing. How? How? That's just not possible. Like, look at this. Look at the way her clothes move.
This is a technological showcase set in
Just look at the way her clothes move.
What you just saw and are going to see now is running on a standard PlayStation 5 at
Like that's insane. That is beyond insane. I can't see, like, I'm looking at these graphics and I can't see a single flaw. It literally looks photorealistic. There's no way a base PS5 is running this. How? When The Witcher, do we have any gameplay? Does anyone have any, if anyone has a link for me, can someone give me a link for Witcher 3 when they revealed Witcher 3 and they showed like its first gameplay or first like showcase? Can someone show me what it looked like? I want to see if they kept to what they showed The Witcher 3 to look like before it came out. Because I'm having a hard time believing this is what we're going to get. Because this is just nuts.
60 FPS
Unless this game is being planned to launch in like 6 years from now.
with ray tracing.
Maybe then.
So in the game, you'll be playing as Ciri, a professional monster slayer, a witcher. She explores the world and hunts down monsters for coin. The region we are in is called Kovir, and you'll get to explore it in a game. Right now, Ciri is investigating a monster, and after gathering new clues, she is heading back to a nearby village.
To take them, I remember it's like it's cinematic.
All right, everyone, meet Kelpie.
No way 60 FPS in the PS5. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They claim it's 60 FPS PS5. I just don't know how.
So just like Geralt had Roach, Ciri has her own loyal companion.
We return to town.
Because, like, look at it. It's like literally flawless.
Characters needs to feel like one, since you're gonna explore the
Because
world.
if this is PS5, right, 60 FPS, could you imagine what it would be like on like a 4090 or 5090 or something? Like, you would imagine it would look like this, but significantly better. How the hell would you make this better?
Riding needs to feel seamless, natural, and just fun.
Yeah, and to support that, we're introducing multi-character motion matching in Unreal.
My cam's supposed to be hidden? No, I forgot about that. There we go.
Kelpie, they're perfectly synchronized when mounting from any angle and speed. And we also support root motion movement on Kelpie, so controlling her feels realistic and grounded. And there are also some really nice improvements to our Unreal Chaos Flesh Solver and these machine-learned deformations. So you've got realistic muscles moving and stretching under Kelpie's skin without compromising the performance there.
Like, it's literally better than Red Dead Redemption's horse. And Red Dead Redemption literally has like the best horses imaginable. So what, they've actually mapped out the horse's muscles and everything? So you're telling me they actually mapped out the whole physics of the horse using like real, like, or not real, but like artificially like simulated muscle movement.
Kelpie's skin without compromising the performance there.
They chose the words exactly. This demo has 60 FPS, but that doesn't mean the game will have 60 FPS. I mean, you can't compromise on frame rate. If the game is running at 30 FPS, you got to down the graphics. You can't, like, you can't run a game that looks like the best thing ever, but at 1 FPS. Like, then it's just pointless. So if the frame rate has to go lower than 60, they have to compromise graphics. But like I said, like, even if this were to run like this on a PC, I would be pretty insane. Can the horse sweat? Oh, in Red Dead Redemption, the horses actually did sweat. It's marketing. Well, at the same time, you could say it's just marketing, but I would imagine something they can't be completely lying about everything, right? If The Witcher 4 when it comes out looks nothing like this, people are gonna give them a. It's gonna cause very negative marketing when people see the actual gameplay. So like, you would imagine this has to look somewhat like what the game is gonna look like, right? Otherwise, it's going to cause like look at a lot of games that did this where they showed gameplay that looked way better than what it was actually. Like for example, Watch Dogs. When Watch Dogs was first announced, it looked a lot better than what it actually came out to be, and it caused a lot of negativity when the real gameplay was revealed. So I would imagine that surely it has to look like this, otherwise you're gonna have a very lot of negative comments about it, right?
Behind for a second and talk about the world itself. So much of the Witcher world is natural, organic, especially Kovir with its dense forest and wild nature.
Yeah, and wild nature is hard. And with nanite geometry, we've freed artists from so many of their old constraints. But we don't want to rest until everything
Final equipment with Cyberpunk. I mean,
spirit of freedom.
Cyberpunk didn't really get a graphical downgrade. It kind of looks like what they said it would look like, or what they showed it would look like initially.
Nanite foliage.
Nanite foliage.
And
What's
in
going
order
on
to
here?
achieve, so we are excited to introduce nanite
What am I looking at? There's a nanite foliage.
foliage. And in order to achieve gorgeous foliage density everywhere, while still being memory efficient, fast to render, we believe that a new idea was needed. So instead of the same card approach we've been using for the past 20
Will it
years,
have Gwent? I think they did kind of confirm that it would have Gwent.
nanite approach to foliage, modeling every single leaf and pine needle. And the old LOD tricks of the past, they needed a complete rethink. And in their place, it's a new adaptive voxel representation in nanite. It's volumetric, it's fully 3D,
Wait, what?
It is super fast.
Why am I seeing squares? Why?
In their place, it's a new adaptive voxel representation in nanite. It's volumetric, it's fully 3D, it is super fast to render. And these dense clusters of triangles turn into these cubes, which at a distance, they're no larger than a pixel, and they react to the changing light of our dynamic sun and our shadows, and they allow artists to render whatever amount of...
Oh, so you're saying when you get far away, the trees turn like this to save resources. Is that what they're trying to say here? Like when the tree is like off screen, not off screen, but like, you know, in the distance, it turns into this to save on resources.
Voxel representation in nanite. It's volumetric, it's fully 3D, it is super fast to render. And these dense clusters of triangles turn into these cubes, which at a distance, they're no larger than a pixel, and they react to the changing light of our dynamic sun and our shadows, and they allow artists to render whatever amount of foliage is needed to achieve their vision without compromise.
And no compromise means how ambitious we are when it comes to bringing our vision to life with incredible visuals. But more than that, together with Epic, we created faster way to load the world. We can now bring in more content more quickly for the smoothest possible experience as we fly down to catch up with Siri. Welcome to Valdrest. So Valdrest is a port town, a hub for fishing, trade, and mining.
Like, it's just insane to me.
Places where you can meet
It's
sheikhs
just actually insane to me.
over exotic from other lands. It's also where Siri took on her current contract. High-tech
I've worked with this before and it works like this. Save resource by creating simple polygons. Yeah, I mean, that's the case. Most games do that. I mean, that's nothing too new. I'm just they usually just render like very low versions. I mean, this you can see very often if you depending on how high you put your setting on your draw distance. If you stand like, let's say, I don't know, 200 meters away from a tree and you walk slowly towards the tree, eventually you'll see the tree like not pop in, but you'll see this tree like kind of blurry, kind of like very kind of bad looking. And if eventually you get close enough, you'll see the tree like pop and become like more detailed. And then when you get even close to it, you'll see it one more time, probably like pop again and become even more detailed. Obviously to save on resources. That was just an interesting way of doing that, because that obviously close would look terrible, having tree literally look like tiny little blocks. I don't know how that would look at a distance, because to be fair, if they're using that technology,
more quick content.
What's the draw distance? But those trees don't look like they're square blocks, like, you know, like those look like they're still like fully rendered, you know? Does that look like blocks to you? They look fully rendered to me. They don't look blocky.
Whatever amount of foliage is needed.
This is just Skellige 2. This is Kavir. This is where Triss was talking about in Witcher 3 when she spoke about getting the mages out of Novigrad and taking them to Kavir.
But more than that, together with Epic, we created faster way to load the world. We can now bring in more content more quickly for the smoothest possible experience as we fly down to catch up with Siri.
Listen, if even a 4090 looks this good, I will be impressed. If on any hardware this looks this good, I will be impressed. Anything.
Welcome to Valdres.
This is insane.
Valdres is a port town, a hub for fishing, trade, and mining. It's one of those places where you can meet shady characters or overhear gossip from other lands. It's also where Ciri took on her current contract.
Look at this. She got a woman here dumping, looks like shit in the bridge.
High-tech, let's leave Kelpie here and explore the marketplace and food.
I'm paying attention to what people are doing. I want to see how these NPCs are reacting here.
Show you some of this stuff. Let's see what Valdres has to offer.
Okay. Whoa, look at that. She walks close. The woman like protects her child and like sees a witcher. Obviously, witchers not very, you know, people don't typically like witches. But look at this. Look how this woman and this child react. Whoa, they got a bear here? Why have they got a bear here? That's dangerous.
For the furry rascal will often wait, and a bear's weight grants good fortune.
Pardon.
Guys, notice how...
Holy crap.
Guys,
Is that scripted?
Pardon.
guys, notice how responsive...
Okay, to be fair, even if that isn't scripted, sometimes games do this for tech demos where they'll show like some useless feature that looks really cool and makes you think everything will be like that and everything will react that way. But they might just have like people in a village that walk around with like a barrel of fruit and vegetables, and if you walk into them, they bump over like that, just as like a little like gimmick. I don't know if everything will be like that, but either way, that looks very impressive. But it could just be like a type of NPC they put around the village or hut or whatever that walk around and things like that. It's like in Red Dead Redemption 2 though. Not like this, not to this detail. Like not to this extent.
Pardon.
Guys, notice how responsive the world is. Character actions directly affect what happens around you, sometimes even setting off chain reactions. Everything is working together.
Okay, to be fair, they say that about every game. I'm assuming that means like, I don't know, you'll have a quest where you gotta try save someone from a monster or something like that, and then you have to kill the monster, but then you find out the monster's actually not that bad, so you save the person, but you don't kill the monster, and then everyone gets mad at you because you didn't kill the monster, and they all look at you funny because, oh, you didn't kill the monster, and people give you side eyes and look at you like that. Then that could just be, which I've done plenty of times in games before. That's nothing super new.
Oh, look at this poor gentleman being taught how to fly by an angry innkeeper. That's what happens when you cheat at Gwent.
Cheated Gwent. Well, confirmed Gwent mentioned.
Okay, so this is the guy who gave the series quest his own. Like you probably suspect, he has his own agenda in all of this.
You're off your tits again, Wilfred. Get your ass up.
A typical day's toil.
Who in? Ah, with Churres. What news of my wagons? No eternity is taking that damn salt to arrive.
I found them. And, well,
The amount of Sonny, you make no sense. The amount of details is decent. Like as if to say, but I've seen better. Sonny, you literally trying to sound like a food critic here. The amount of details is quite literally insane. Like if this is like this, it'll be the best graphics ever before seen in a video game ever. If it's like this. Where have you seen better? Tell me what game. I want to know what game right now you've seen better. I'm going to go download that game and play it right now. Tell me what game. Tell me what game you've seen with better graphics than this. I'm going to go onto Steam right now and download it, please. What? Please show me. Please show me. What? Show me a game that has better graphics than this. I will go download and play it today. Please. Please.
say they'll not reach you. As for the salt,
Alan Wake 2. I have Alan Wake 2. I've played Alan Wake 2 and it does not look this good. It looks good, not this good. And I do have Alan Wake 2.
I presume this comes as no surprise.
I have played it and finished it.
Now. Kavir's smuggling trade is of no concern to me.
Shush, shush, shush.
The manticore that flattened your cart and devoured your men? Quite the opposite.
Manticore? No, them winged hellspawn dwell in the arse end of Creighton. Not here.
Well, Siri decided...
Wukong? Wukong also looks good, but not this good. I have Wukong as well. I've played Black Myth Wukong from start to finish. It looks very good. I will say that much. But it does not look this good. But it does look very good.
Technology that powers this marketplace. Why don't we listen in on these fishmongers? They're selling their wares, chatting up customers.
Morning, catch this is. Won't find none fresher.
Reckon you ladies after one of them.
Comes. Get this cleaned and gutted for you. You mind, dearest? Into seeing something more. Got mackerel.
Yeah, Wukong does have a bit of a grain to it. But it does look very good, to be fair.
Heck, to play here. Even in this simple market stall. Metahuman tools, improved Unreal smart objects, chaos cloth, and more.
Yeah,
Chaos cloth,
and
what?
all of this exists to make sure...
Whoa, no way. Chat. Did you guys see that detail? That is insane. Look at when he tosses the fish in the basket. Look at the basket, how the basket reacts to that. Look at it.
All of this exists...
Holy shit. Look at that.
And all of this exists to make sure... All of this exists... All of this exists... All of this... All of this... All of this... All of this... All of this...
No way.
All of this... 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 All of this exists.
That's
to make
insane.
Sure that the gap in quality between Siri and
Monster Hunter. Sonny, are you insane? Okay, you must be memeing, right?
small as possible.
You must be memeing.
Closing that gap, it's not just about fidelity, right? But also authenticity. They should react to changes in the world around them.
But the prisoner in Pillory isn't exciting enough.
Because monsters look shit.
Let's grab everyone's attention with a circus. But the great performance deserves a huge crowd though. Let's crank it up.
So you are seeing tons of optimizations here, many of Unreal systems, including an entirely new Unreal animation framework, allowing us to fit easily in our 60 FPS budget, not just in rendering, but also with room to spare on the game thread. Over 300 animated skeletal mesh agents all going about their business. And
Skeletal mesh agents. So they've rendered skeletons inside of people. It's been like forever, and this is the stuff they could do. Sonny, this does not exist. There isn't. I literally have played every big AAA game you can imagine. None of them. The only game that looks comparable to this is that Matrix tech demo they did like 2 years ago. Does anyone remember that one? That one looked really fucking good. Not gonna lie, that looked like on this tier, on this quality, but that wasn't even a game. But that looked very good too. Other than that, there is nothing that looks like this. There is no game that looks this good. It doesn't exist. It just doesn't. There are games out there that do look very good. Black Myth Wukong does look very good. Alan Wake does look very good. There are some things that look good, but not this good.
the whole point is to leave breathing room for developers like you to introduce the gameplay and the systems that your players expect, empowering you to make your worlds come to life without Unreal standing in your way.
You are right. That's the open world RPG that we're making. But before we wrap up, how about one final check-in with Siri?
You tell me that Monster Hunter looks this good. There's no way. Monster Hunter looks shit.
Ambitious open world Witcher game ever. And we are making this a reality thanks to our work on Unreal with the team at Epic.
Team at Epic,
what?
what?
Doing together is going to bring in a new generation of open world RPGs, and I'm so proud of what we accomplished so far.
We are too.
So we're almost done, but before we go, here's a small gift for all Witcher fans. A first look at La Nexe.
Why are they making a game in the most uninteresting part of Witcher world? Kavir's ass. But how do we've never been to Kavir in The Witcher before, have we? Not to mention they can make Kavir however they want. They can make Kavir interesting or not interesting or whatever. What I think is a release date, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how far along they are with the development. I would say 2 years. I would say 2027 probably is my guess. It would be crazy. I don't think it would happen, but can you imagine it came out next year? Imagine GTA 6 and Witcher 4 came out in the same year. Could you imagine though? That would be the most glorious game. That would be the most glorious year of gaming in history. Holy crap. Yeah, I think I don't think either, but probably 2027 I would imagine. But like, they say this is the base PS5. They say this is running on the base PS5. I have a very hard time to believe that. Kavir is the corner of its own, has no interesting, but they'll make it interesting. Even if Kavir is literally just some garbage backwater place that is shit, they will make I'm not scared about that. That they will obviously, like, chat, tell me the most uninteresting place on earth, and if they made a game on it, they wouldn't keep it that uninteresting. They'll make it interesting. They'll put things in it, right? They'll put stuff in it. They'll bend lore if they have to. They'll put like some big cities in it. They'll put some places and this and that. You know, it'll look like a Witcher universe. It'll look like a Witcher world. I'm not worried about that. Even if it is by lore wise or whatever boring, they will make it not boring. Fuck GTA 6, give me Red Dead Redemption 3. I would agree with that. I would also prefer Red Dead Redemption because I did like Red Dead Redemption more than GTA, but I don't think we're getting another Red Dead Redemption for a long time. And if we are getting Red Dead Redemption, I don't even know who we're going to play as. Low Easter egg potential? I mean, I guess, but it's very minor. But games will probably segue next year because of GTA 6. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this would give GTA 6 a run for its money if they came out the same year. I found Kavir kind of boring in the books. Yeah, but even then, like in the books and versus what they do in the game, they can twist whatever they want. They can make if Kavir in the books has like one small little village and that's the only that's it. They're not going to do that in the game. They will go, okay, we're going to bend the lore a bit. We're going to give it some villages, 2 or 3 big cities. You know, they'll obviously adjust. It's not a problem. They will make it interesting. But yeah, this looks... I have a very hard time believing this will look like this. On a base PS5, like, there's just not any chance that a base PS5 can run like this. There's no way. It's just not possible. Like, even a I can, with my 4090, go play any game out there. Nothing looks like this. There's no way. I'm highly suspicious of Witcher 4, but it seems, but it seems they've seen memes and changed Ciri's face. Have they? Where can I get a good look of her face?
Into that damn soul.
A typical day's toil.
They changed the voice. I always hate it when they change voice actors because I always get used to the original, and when they change voice actors, it bugs me.
I found them.
I hate it when they change voice actors. Do they have Geralt the same voice actor at least?
Well, suffice to say, they'll not reach you. As for the salt, I found not one spare.
I don't know. This looks pretty much like how Ciri's typically looks. This looks how she looks in Witcher 3 pretty much, more or less. Let me see. Witcher 3 Ciri. Let me actually Google it. Looks more or less the same. She looks a bit older here, which makes sense. But otherwise, pretty much the same thing. Just a bit older. Almost like she aged. Yeah, I mean, she looks a little bit old. That's about it. Like here, she looks like she's in her 30s, whereas there she looks like she's in her 20s. But anyway, that's beside the point. One thing that does bother me is the change of voice actor. Why do they change voice actors? I hate it when the games do that. I like consistency between voice actors. Look at Red Dead Redemption. They kept most of the voice actors the same in Red Dead Redemption 1 versus Red Dead Redemption 2. And Red Dead Redemption 2 came out like fucking 10 years later. Maybe the original voice actor didn't want to do it anymore. Then they should just pay them more money until they wanted to do it. Problem solved. I'm unhappy. Yes, I'm unhappy. I hate changing voice actors. It bugs me. You like new voice actor? I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the voice actor. I'm sure the voice actor is very good. This is not me saying this voice actor is bad. This is just me saying that I'm used to... If the original Ciri had this voice, I would have hated it if they switched to the old voice for this game, if that makes sense. Like, I just don't like switching voice actors. I don't think there's anything wrong with the voice actor. I'm not saying this is a bad voice actor. I'm just saying I don't like change.
Well, suffice to say, they'll not reach you.
She was too childish in Witcher 3, but that's not to do with your voice. That's to do with your demeanor and your mannerisms. Like, they can change, they can adjust the way she speaks and the things that she says to make a more mature, like voice doesn't necessarily make someone childish. It's more just the way they speak.
As for the salt, found not one speck. I presume this comes as no surprise to you. Now. Kavir's smuggling trade is of no concern to me.
Shush.
The manticore that flattened your cart and devoured your men, quite the opposite.
Any voice actor change you like was Kratos? I like Kratos, but because I never played the original, the OG God of War, so to me it didn't bother me. But Kratos is a very good voice actor, I must say. That dude has a very unique and very nice sounding voice. The voice actor of Kratos is actually great. But yeah, I one voice actor they need to keep is Geralt. If they change Geralt's voice actor, I'm gonna riot. But yeah, this game looks incredible. If this looks anything like this when the game comes out, that is gonna be like insane to me. Like if this actually looks like this, holy shit. Russian Geralt is very, very good. Russian Geralt, eh? Never played the game in different thingies. I wouldn't know. Deep accents. I think they're going to feel more accent. What? No, The Witcher 3. Ciri was also British. Pretty much most characters in The Witcher 3 were British. For some reason, whenever there's a game that's made in medieval times, everyone just defaults to British accent. I don't know why, but every time I play a medieval-looking game that's in this like time period, British. Every time. Always British. I don't really want Geralt in the game. I don't really want it. You know what's interesting though? This is what I was saying earlier, but I still am not really like sold on the fact that they're revisiting Ciri and Geralt's story, because I remember watching a trailer. I actually rewatched the Witcher 3 trailer last night, and in the Witcher 3 like trailer, it literally said in text, the final chapter of the Witcher trilogy. It literally said like on the screen with like epic music saying the final chapter. That's why I'm not sold on this Witcher 4, because this Witcher 4, it wasn't intended. This is kind of them, for some reason, like they ended it nicely. They ended it like, you know? So I don't know how why they went back to this. I don't know why they couldn't have just made like new characters or new story, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Because it literally was supposed to end in number 3. Ciri is the chosen one? Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, it's whatever. Either way though, visually speaking, this game looks insane. Like actually insane. By far the best looking game I've ever seen. I don't know how much of this will still stay. I seriously, I would love it if it looked like this. But to tell me that this is running like this on a base PS5, either every other gaming studio are morons and they don't know how to develop games, because if somehow CD Projekt Red can do this on a base PS5, then everyone else is dumb, because why can't they do this? Right? So something doesn't add up, right? If CDPR can do this on a base PS5, I look at all the other gaming studios and go, why can't you do that? Why can't you do that? Why can't you do that? Hey, why can't you do that? Why can't you do that? So it leads me to believe that this is not going to be how it looks on a base PS5, because like I just don't see it. It looks ridiculously good. Even The Witcher 3 got downgraded from the first trailers. I actually watched The Witcher 3 reveal trailers that looked like where they showed like the demos of Witcher 3, or showed like early gameplay. And honestly, it got downgraded in some ways, but in other ways it actually got upgraded. it was like a bit mixed on how they changed it. Like I saw some effects where they would show brief moments where Geralt would be in Skellige, and you'd see like the way the wind was blowing with all the little particles of raindrops and flying, all the lanterns blowing in the wind. That wasn't in The Witcher 3. That never looked like that. That got downgraded, right? Like there were other aspects like that. I think something to do with the colors. The way the colors were represented in the final game looked better than in the trailers. The trailers looked a little bit washed out in some places. It looked a bit weird. So they did upgrade some things, kind of, but they downgraded other things. But either way, The Witcher 3, what we got in those early reveal trailers, it didn't look that far off what we got in the final build, to be fair. The final build looked respectably similar to the demo versions. It was definitely like you could see there were some things that were downgraded or cut, but overall it did look fairly like what you could still see was definitely the same game. So even if this is running like this on a base PS5 and this gets downgraded from this to something else because base PS5 can't handle it, I still have hope that a high-end PC might be able to get something like this, hopefully. Because look at this. It looks insane. It looks insane. Like, doesn't this look insane to anyone? I don't know.
What you just saw, and are going
Let's look
to
at the
see
way
now,
clothes move, everything.
standard PlayStation.
Darius said it won't be final product. I mean, obviously it's not final product. It's a demo. Otherwise, they would show the final product. But the question is, how far off would it be? Let me just see if I can find maybe a Witcher 3 tech demo from back in the day. Give me a second. Let me see. Let's see what Witcher 3 was looking like when they first showed their demos of it.
You might have seen the fight with the Griffin. This is a direct follow-up to that adventure. Grad, the biggest city in the world of The Witcher. We are currently en route to
That frame rate looks horrible. Holy shit.
He's the former head of Redanian intelligence, now a spy and a very powerful mobster.
I mean, Witcher 3 looks like this.
Several thousands of inhabitants, houses made of the city, all thugs back. Take the fish market on the other side of the canal, for instance. You can, of course, buy heavily affect how other. He's the one.
Just like you wanted. It's hooked to my saddle.
Creature that goes by the name of Johnny. Don't laugh.
Thanks, Dijkstra.
It's one of the signposts.
Like, Witcher 3 looks like this.
Everything you see, every village, tower, or point of interest can be explored in the game.
That's not entirely true. That is a lie. That is not true. That did not happen.
Everything you see, every village, tower, or point of interest can be explored in the game. There are no invisible walls to limit your adventure.
Yeah, that's not entirely true.
Fast travel is available to locations you've already
Huh.
unlocked by
The
visiting.
map looks very different to what that looked
Spot
like.
Close to where we want to get has already been made available to a place with a significant chance to stumble upon danger. Let's look around, see.
Yeah, this is exactly how Witcher 3 looks pretty much. I mean, they obviously made like a remaster version, so it even looks even better now, but I'm trying to see if there's any other gameplays that are even earlier than that, maybe, that I can look at. Let me see. Was there one in 2013? Honestly, I can see the 2013 one, maybe, if there was another one. An older one, even. This one's even older. This one's like a year old, older than that. Let's see.
6 months into the invasion, Nilfgaard's legions had pierced the heart of the northern realms. Behind them, blood-soaked fields, war-swept wastes. A lone wolf roamed these broken.
That's from a cinematic trailer, to be fair.
A whirlwind.
It's not actual gameplay. That's just cinematics.
Say he was a man obsessed.
That looks like Witcher 2, Geralt.
Faces sense. Yet amidst the chaos, he could only follow his heart.
The last part of the legend. It looks like that. Okay, you see, like, this has got a weird color scheme. It's like very, like, I don't know, it's very glowy, very high saturation on the images. But it does visually look like this. Maybe I think the shadows don't look this good. I think they downgraded the shadows a bit. The shadows don't look that good. That's very good shadows. The color scheme looks a bit weird. But okay, this was a downgrade. The effects of the weather, this was not like this in The Witcher 3. The weather did not look like this. This I will admit, this is a downgrade. They did, well, not a downgrade, this trailer, but they did downgrade this. The rain did not look like that. That scene did not look like that in the final game. I'll say that much. Combat didn't look that smooth. Like things were very like blocky. Like hit whack was not that. This looks more cinematic. This combat, if that's, I guess.
Some fight for glory, justice, or gold. I fight for those I hold dear. I'm Geralt of Rivia, the Witcher.
Overall though, right? Overall, visually speaking, the final game didn't look that far off what we saw in these trailers of Witcher 3, right? The final game looked at least comparable. It wasn't like you were playing a different game. If Witcher 4 looks anything like that, it's insane. Like, look at that. If Witcher 4 looks even close to this, it's insane.
Technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4. Would you just...
If Witcher 4 even looks close to that, it will be absolutely insane. I can't wait for Witcher 3. Gwent 2 with ray tracing. Oh, ray tracing Gwent. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It looks pretty good to me. I still have big doubt. Like, you see, here's the thing, right? If they told me this was running on a 4090, I would be like, okay, damn, that looks pretty good. I don't know if it'll look that good when the game comes out, but it'll be a bit more believable than a PS5, a base PS5 looking this good. I have a very hard time believing. I do think though, on a high-end PC, maybe if this is achievable on a high-end PC, I'll be happy. If it continues to look like this in the future, this will be the new standard comparison. And I mean, there's definitely I mean, to be fair, a lot of games nowadays are surpassing GTA, not GTA, Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 looked for its time very, very good, but there are games today that look better than Red Dead Redemption 2. Although Red Dead Redemption 2 still holds very, very well even today. Even today, Red Dead Redemption 2 still looks better than a lot of games, which is very impressive. But you know, it's definitely, there are games that are beating Red Dead Redemption 2 at this point. I watched this last night. For the first thing I thought was the current gen consoles will explode. There's no way this running. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Like, there's just no way. There's just no way. A PS5 has the equivalent of an RTX 2070 Ti or 2070, somewhere around there. RTX 2070 is about the same power as a PS5. There is no way you're running this on a 2070 Ti. There's no way. At this quality, 2070 Ti, no, not a chance. Not a chance. it'll be fine on PS5. I mean, define fine. To be fair, like I remember when the PS4 was out. I remember towards the end of the PS4's generation, like right at the end, the last like year or two, I was seeing a lot of games between PS5 and PS5 or PS4 and PS4 Pro, and the games on the base PS4 were struggling. There were a lot of games that were having like quite big downgrades in visuals or frame rate or whatever. Like it was, you were typically getting like half the frame rate, if not worse, on the base PS4. And I expect the same thing will happen. I expect the same thing will happen here, because the PS5 versus PS5 Pro is a big difference. 2070 Ti versus 4060 Ti is PS5 versus PS5 Pro. That's a very big difference. That's a huge difference in power. But yeah, usually Unreal 5 is just unoptimized garbage. To be fair, I've seen them do a lot of different things with Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 is in so many games. Like, it's actually kind of hard to tell sometimes that you're looking at an Unreal Engine game. Like, sometimes games, you can't even tell they're Unreal Engine. It's just they look so different. Unreal Engine 5 is used in so many different types of games. I don't even know what's Unreal Engine or not. Let's look at the lag.
So, and are going to see now, it's running on a standard PlayStation 5
I
at
see no
60
lag.
FPS with ray tracing. So in the game, you'll be playing as Ciri, a professional monster slayer, a witcher. She explores the world and hunts down monsters for coin. The region we are in is called Kovir, and you'll get to explore it in a game.
You see the news about Gwent too? Me neither. I mean, Gwent only became a full game after Witcher 3. Yeah. Oh yeah, Witcher used to use Red Engine, right? Their own engine. Surprised they didn't continue with that. I wonder if it was to save money or they just thought Unreal Engine was better. I wonder if they... I guess optimizing their own engine was probably quite expensive.
Let weeds be weeds, Kelpie.
So just like Geralt and Roach, Ciri has her own loyal companion.
Because in an engine that needs a lot of optimization, usually devs are lazy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I do like good in-house engines. Like some of my favorite engines. I think my favorite game engine is the one used in Red Dead Redemption and GTA. The what's it called? It's called the Rage engine, right? I think. Like some of my favorite game engines are the ones that are like in-house engines. I love the Rage engine, the one that's used in Red Dead Redemption, everything. Like I hope they always that Rockstar never change or never go to like another studio for the engine. I like their engine. The Witcher, you know what I'm hoping with. One thing I didn't like about The Witcher was the combat felt very stiff. Like movement and combat in Witcher 3 felt very like kind of like, how do I say it? Like stiff. Maybe with Unreal Engine it'll feel less stiff. Maybe. Hey, how you doing? Thomas the Tank Engine, what? Wait, what's wrong with the way Siri sounds?
Let weeds be weeds, Kelpie.
Sounds fine. I mean, I don't like them changing voice actor, not because I don't think this voice actor is good, just I don't like changing voice actors in general. It always sticks out like a sore thumb to me when they change voice actors. Every time a game has ever changed voice actors, I always notice it. Like, not even just that, even actors in movies. Like, I remember like when I watched Iron Man, they changed what's his name? What's the dude's name? Like the guy that was in the military. What's his name? Harvey. What? They changed. No, not Harvey. Was it Harvey? It was Harvey? What was the guy's name? Chad. What was the guy in Iron Man? What's the guy's character? War Machine. Yeah. But what's the character's like? Whatever. Rhodes. Yeah. They changed that actor, and it always bugged me. Not because I like one actor versus the other; they're both fine. I don't really care. It's just changing actors and changing voice actors bugs me so much. I hate changing actors. It's annoying.
So just like
It just bugs me so much. Witcher 3 con was just too easy mode. That's what happened when you have unlimited dodges. I mean, the game was never very hard, but it's not really like it's not really supposed to be like a Souls-like. I don't think it was supposed to be that hard. I do think that The Witcher 3 just its combat was very stiff feeling. Like it was very like, I don't know, there wasn't really that much to do. It was just like dodge, dodge, hack, dodge, hack, dodge, hack, cast a sign, dodge, hack, hack, more dodge, more hacking, dodging, rolling, hacking, which to be fair is kind of like most games, in all honesty. I guess there wasn't that much depth in the combat. But yeah. Just spam light attack and dodge. Yeah. But in all fairness, the only difference, in most games is like that. Even a Souls-like in some ways is kind of like that. You can choose to either parrying or dodging. Most of the time you're dodging, and you're kind of also doing the same thing. Even if you're playing Elden Ring, it's also just kind of like dodge, dodge, stab, dodge, stab, 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 dodge, drink a potion, dodge, stab, you know. Real Chad use heavy armor. Yeah, I actually used the heavy armor in Witcher 3, the School of the Bear, because the Eurocene armor, the Grandmaster version just looks so good. I just use it because of the visuals. Even though I didn't like wearing heavy armor, I prefer more light armor for my playstyle. The Eurocene armor, Grandmaster version just looks so much better. Avowed is surprisingly enjoyable combat-wise. Avowed's combat was kind of good. The rest of the game I didn't really like that much, but the combat did feel solid. But yeah, I'm kind of sad we didn't get to see any like combat in this trailer though. I was hoping to see some kind of combat here in this demo, but yeah, I guess we'll have to wait a while to get that. Overall, I must say I'm quite excited for it. Not against the tech demo, yeah, but you can still show like some combat in tech demo. I'm hoping that this doesn't take too much longer than 2027 to come out. Unreal Engine Showcase, not much of Witcher 4 Showcase. Fair enough, but like I said, we just went through some of the... Yeah, I'm also quite excited for Crimson Desert. We just went through some of the Witcher 3 earlier trailers, some of the Witcher 3 tech demos, and Witcher 3 demos looked quite similar when the final game came out. They didn't look far off. It wasn't like the Witcher 3 demo or the Witcher 3 early trailers or early demos were like completely different games in Witcher 3. They still look fairly much, I would say like 80 to 90% the same as what we got in the Witcher 3. So if the same holds true here, what we should get in Witcher 4 should be similar to this, maybe with some minor adjustments, but fairly similar. We'll see. 2028 in your opinion? They have to be careful though, right? They have a window, right? Keep in mind, guys, the PS6 will come out within the next couple of years, right? It should come out soon-ish, kind of. I would imagine when the next graphics cards come out, the 70 series, no, sorry, 60 series. When the 60 series graphics cards come out, that's when they will upgrade the PlayStation. They seem to do it on a 2-year cycle, 2-generation cycle, right? When the PS5 came out, it was like using like architecture that was about as powerful as like 20 series GPUs, and then the PS5 Pro came out 40 series. Like it seems to be like on a 2-year cycle. So I would imagine when we get the 60 series graphics cards, that's when we will probably start seeing PS6s come out. And if you release this game on PS6, you're going to have to now make a new version with, it's going to cause a whole like headache, right? They would much rather just release it on PS5 and then 2 years later have like a remaster version and sell it again to make more money. So they want to release this before PS6 comes out. So they do have a little window. They got a time constraint here. I would assume they want to release this before PS6. So this game, I would say, has to come out before PS6 comes out. Do you think they'll continue with the PS6? Then again, I'm sure they'll do a PS6. Like you have to. Like, otherwise, this is the last. Otherwise, you're suggesting that PS5 is the last generation of consoles, and then PS5 will, and then PlayStation will be a dead brand in like 4 years from now. They will obviously be a PS6. Otherwise, how are you going to upgrade games? But yeah, so this game will this console gen was so skippable. Well, if it was your primary console, then not really. If you don't have a PC, then yeah, you kind of had to buy a PS5. If you had a PC, then yeah, you could skip it. But yeah, so I would assume. When did PS5 come out? What year was PlayStation 5? PS5 release date 2020. PS4 release date 2013. PS2 release date 2000. That can't be right. What? Oh, wait, I'm with PS3. Sorry, I forgot whole console generation here. PS3. PS3 release date 2006. So 6 years from PlayStation 2 to PlayStation 3. 7 years from PlayStation 3 to PlayStation 4. And then another 7 years from PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5. So probably 2027 is when we get a PS6. Probably. This gen will be longer. It could be, but if we're gonna go on historical projections, then roughly 2027 will be PS6 release date. I don't know. As someone who plays primarily on Xbox, I can honestly say this generation has been so scuffed. If not for Game Pass, I would have sold and just done my PC upgrade. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, consoles always will have a market because there's two markets primarily for consoles, right? It's the market of people that can't afford a high-end PC but still want to play games at like a respectable level, like a budget efficient machine that can play like modern games, right? That's one market for console gamers. People that don't have like $3,000 to buy a high-end gaming PC but still want to play games that look, decent. That's one market for console players, and the other market is for like casual audience that don't want to have to sit there fiddling with their GPU and RAM and all the playing with using a PC. It involves a certain level of technicality. Like when there's problems with games, you got to figure out, okay, why is my game having this issue? Or I've got to update my drivers. Or maybe I should try uninstall this. Go on Google. Why does the game keep crashing? Or why is this happening? Google says go into the files, go change this, go tinker with that. Do this, install this, whatever, all that kind of funny and annoying stuff that you get used to it after a while. Like when after you've been playing on a PC long enough and you understand how a PC works, you start figuring this up. But a lot of people, they don't have the technicality for that. They just want to put the disc in, press start, and just play. That's the other audience for PC, for console gamers, right? And obviously that same audience is often going to be like kids, teenagers. That kind of stuff, often parents are going to buy their child like a console for their birthday or whatever. And yeah, if you have a decent PC, you missed out nothing this generation. True, but that's also because for some reason they've decided that exclusives now are going to be timed exclusive rather than full exclusive, which is a good thing, I think. I still wish there were no exclusives at all, but if you have the patience, you can kind of skip consoles altogether now, for sure. If Google Stadia has been a success and GeForce Now act together, then all you need is a smart TV and no PC on consoles. What? So you're suggesting that streaming? I don't know how streaming can ever work with gaming though. So what you're suggesting is you could be renting hardware off of a cloud and then running the game locally on your system and having a machine in some giant supercomputer server room playing the game for you. The problem with that is, how do you deal with input lag? How do you deal with, if I live in South Africa and the machine that's rendering my game is all the way in the USA, what the hell's the lag going to be like? Like how is it going to work in terms of ping? You know, because I don't know how that would work. I've thought about that before. I was always thinking, why not just have like a giant machine, a giant NASA supercomputer that runs games for people locally, and you can like rent the games and play them without having hardware. But the problem with that is, like I said, is how's input delay going to be? But yeah, anyway, very excited for Witcher 4. Obviously, Witcher 4 is one of my favorite games of all time. I would say my list of favorite games of all time is probably number 1 and 2. I keep saying it's like a two-way tie between Red Dead Redemption 2 and Last of Us. I don't know which one to pick between the two. They're both like way up there. So both position 1 and 2 is Red Dead Redemption 2 and The Last of Us. Then at position 3, I would say it's Expedition 33. I would say that's my third favorite. And then at number 4, I would say is Witcher 3 is probably number 4 on my list of favorite games of all time. So Witcher 3 is very high up there. So I've got big expectations for Witcher 4. What do you mean mainstream ass taste? They're just good games. This is like telling someone that, you know, I actually had this argument with my girlfriend, right? She tells me, oh, you only like stuff that everyone else likes. I'm like, no, I like stuff that's good. Like, I don't give a shit what everyone else likes. If everyone, I like the movie Inception. I think Inception is one of the best movies I've ever seen. A lot of people agree with that. If I was the only person on Earth and I saw Inception, I would still think it's a fantastic movie. I don't know why everyone has, people have this mindset that, oh, you have to be different. You have to be this hipster that goes against what everyone else says and whatever. I just like good games or good movies or whatever. Like the games that I like, yeah, they're very big mainstream games. And there are some niche games that I really like. There's some like indie games. Like, for example, I really have a lot of respect and I really like a game called Don't Starve. I don't know if anyone's ever played Don't Starve. That's an indie game. But I really liked it. I haven't played it much recently, but it was a really good game. I spent a lot of time playing that game. But there's a reason why these high-end games are typically going to be people's favorite. You can't get motion capture from some indie studio. And now, I've always had this argument, people say, oh, why must it always be a AAA game that you like? Why can't you like indie games? And I do like some indie games, but for different reasons. When it comes to capturing human emotion, you need motion capture. You need high paid, like very high quality voice actors. That stuff is not cheap. And the reason why that stuff is important is because if you're trying to portray realistic emotions from characters, if you want to be able to have like a connection with a character and feel what they're feeling, you need to see real human emotion. You need to be able to see like a real person there. And you can only do that with a high budget. That's the reason why AAA gaming is always going to have a very big advantage over indie games. Now, I'm not saying that indie games, they don't have their own advantages. Indie games sometimes can be very good, but for different reasons. Just, yeah. I ditched GeForce Now only because they set up 100 hours per month limit on premium play. I'm not even entirely sure what GeForce Now is. Not sure I like you. Oh god. Play something like Chrono Tiger? I don't know what Chrono Tiger is. Did I see the Gwent reference? Yep. Gwent reference? I mean, it's a very minor reference of Gwent, but yeah. Mainstream as to yes. I'm gonna say Red Dead Redemption 2 sucks because everyone likes it. Red Dead Redemption 2, bad game. Too mainstream. 0 out of 10. I'll write a game review out. I'll say this game is great, but everyone likes it. Therefore, this game actually sucks because too many people like it. Final rating 2 out of 10. IGN. Oh God. Maybe that's what I should do. That's what I should actually do. Oh God. Thoughts on Plague Tale series? I need to finish that, Smarty. I actually played the first one, like half of it, but I haven't finished it. And actually, I have wanted to play Plague Tale 2 and finish 1. But I never got around to it. But it is something I've been wanting to play. But yeah, like I said, good games, just good games. And the games I mentioned, there's no denying that The Last of Us was a fantastic game. There is no denying it. There's no denying that Red Dead Redemption 2 was a fantastic game. You cannot deny that. There's no denying Witcher 3 was a great game. I know some people didn't like the combat. I do agree the combat could have been better. I will say the combat is I will say the combat could have been a little bit better, but it's still a very good game, even though the combat wasn't perfect. But yeah. Anyway, The Last of Us 2 work. Oh God, yeah. I'm unable to hear properly what guy said throws him tavern about the Gwen cards. Do you hear properly? I mean, he just says it's happening to cheat. Oh, wait, let me see. Okay, you're talking about the part where I don't actually think that was actually because of Gwent. I think that was just the guy. I think the person showcasing the demo was just memeing about Gwent. I don't think he was actually thrown out because of Gwent.
Being taught how to fly by an man, being taught how to fly by an angry innkeeper. That's what happens when you cheat at Gwent. Oh, look at this poor gentleman being taught how to fly by an...
He just says, get your something out of here. That's nothing.
Poor gentleman being taught how to fly...
Armands. Armands out of here? What?
Oh, look at this poor gentleman being taught how to fly by an...
Let me get something out of here. He says cards? I don't hear him saying cards.
Oh, look at...
Wait, I heard cards here.
Working together.
Take your what cards out here?
Everything is working together.
He says take your mom cards elsewhere. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing take your mom cards elsewhere. Does anyone else hear that?
Character actions directly affect what happens around you. Sometimes even setting off chain reactions. Everything is working together.
I swear I'm hearing take your mom cards out here. Liza P is Pog. I've never played Liza P. I'm literally hearing take your mom cards out here. That's literally what I'm hearing.
Poor gentleman.
Anyway, yeah. Okay, we've been yapping for a very long time. I think we should actually play some video games now. That is a lot of yapping. Holy crap. I've been yapping for an hour and a half. Holy shit. Way too much yapping. That is the longest amount of yapping I've had in a long time. But yeah, I'm very excited for Witcher 4. Witcher 4 is definitely one that I'm going to be keeping my eye out for. Well, automatically going to be bought, obviously, day one. Wait, is Bloodborne coming out in peace? Wait, what? Are you just coping? When is Gwent 2 standalone? Yeah, I wonder what will actually happen with Gwent when Witcher 4 comes out. I wonder if they will... I wonder what will happen if they will try revive Gwent. I don't think they will, but we'll see. Who knows? I mean, maybe people will love... Like, the reason why they brought Gwent out, right, was because of how much people loved Gwent and Witcher 3. So maybe with Witcher 4, maybe even more people play Witcher 4 than play Witcher 3, and then there'll be even more, like, people wanting Gwent again, and who knows, maybe they will cave and give in again. All right. I managed to actually beat all the Elden bosses. I actually did this one off stream yesterday. I was recording for a video and I accidentally managed to beat it. So I'm going to try them now solo. Starting with the dog. Woof woof. Woof woof, bark bark. They can't waste so much work. To be fair, though, they already have developed Gwent, so if they were to redo it somehow, it's not like they wouldn't be starting from scratch. Whoops, I'm playing co-op. Yeah, I need to play solo. They wouldn't be starting from scratch. They would be starting with a backbone technically, so it wouldn't be that bad. But yeah, what they would need to do is actually have like... Oh shit, I chose the wrong character. Oh well, let's just do it with this. Don't know how good Archer's going to be for solo runs, but let's see. So it stays in the wild somehow. Yeah, I mean, we can cope. It's all very speculative. All we can do at this point is cope. But I wouldn't get your hopes too high up. That's all I'm saying. Don't keep your expectations low. All right, so let's see how solo runs feel. Back to dice poker. Yeah, I never played Witcher 2, so I don't even know what the other... I don't know what the other games were like, mini games. To be fair, maybe a hot take. You know what one of my favorite mini games are in games? I like Liar's Dice. Anyone else like Liar's Dice? I love Liar's Dice. Liar's Dice is fun. I don't know what it is about Liar's Dice, but I like Liar's Dice a lot. Chad, is that a hot take? How hot is my take? You like it too? Dude, how much to deal with this? Stop with the shield! Shields are cheating. Now I gotta trigger. Oh, there we go. Ow, whoa, 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 buddy. Buddy. Okay, wait, no. I need to choose a different character. Solo with the Archer sucks. Okay, what's left in the game after finishing all the bosses? Not that much. I'm just gonna play it. I want to try them solo runs for a bit. But yeah, let me not play Archer for solo. Kind of annoying when the enemies have like shields and stuff. You can't rely on teammates to pull aggro to turn them around. A little bit annoying. Okay, let's try that again. All right, I need to change the character here first. I don't know why I got it like that. Let's play Executor. I haven't played him in a while. Okay. Let's try this again. It's not a landing zone. Alright, so what's the best pathing here? Best pathing is probably go here, but then the closest thing here is quite far away. Yeah, whatever, we'll still go here, I think. I need to find a bit of katana. It was satisfying them playing Rogue War Machine on before they played Legion. Rogue War Machine. Oh yeah, yeah. I see what you mean. So they can't do the thing, but you can. Oh my god, man! Killing scarabs early on is kind of hard. That up. Not. It's fine, I'm not even leveled up. I have to get my runes back though. I mean, isn't Lies of P a AAA game? It's not an indie game, is it? Bit of a waste of time though. I want to level up before going to this place, but I can't really find a thingy and I don't want to waste too much time. I don't really like this spawn. Do I think Lies of P is AAA? Why do we sound like we're talking about batteries here? Oh, come on. I just healed. That was horrible. Class is kind of annoying when it comes to like multiple fights at once, especially in level 1. Okay, let me try that again. Bro! Ah, fuck. Dodge into it. I'm trying to dodge bubbles and everything at the same time. This boss is so easy. It's one of the easiest bosses in the game. But it's just being level 1. And being this character specifically is a little bit annoying for this. Okay, I'm gonna start this run again. Can I get a one-on-one fight? At least till I'm like level 3. Just give me level 3 and then I can fight like 10 versus 1. Thing is, I try to always be so efficient with time that I don't like take the time to level up in the beginning. I'm just trying to like get to the first location and then kill the boss and then I can get the runes I need to level up there or the Sight of Grace from that. It was a bit of an awkward spawn, to be fair. I blame Zebudu. Okay, that's a nice spawn. Who's shooting me? Okay. Here's Sight of Grace. Nice. Gotta be efficient. Got to be efficient. Okay, another one of these broken down cathedrals. At least level 2 this time. Whoa, I don't think they would be able to reach me all the way back here. Kind of cheating. I'm stuck. Okay, I'm gonna take that one. Okay, where's the next location we're gonna hit? Probably here, I think. Okay, that was kind of bad, but it's fine. Also, wait, this isn't a katana. It looks like a katana, but it's not. I'm actually starting with it, I think. Need to find a good katana. Am I wasting bandwidth? I'm not wasting bandwidth. It's I stream to restream, they broadcast a signal everywhere else. Cost me nothing. Ow. Let's try parry that actually. That one looks like it's gonna be hard without parrying. We'll switch to the thingy sword and then I'll parry that one. Where's my runes? Oi, stop stealing my runes, buddy. Wait, what? I pressed L1 several times. My character didn't do anything. Is it L2? Wait, is it L2 or L1? I could have saw it was L1. I'm a little bit confused by that. I could have swore that should have worked. Wait, let me just check. Wait, dude, let me just... Can I just press the button if you don't mind? No, it is L1. Why didn't it work earlier then? Okay, I mean, I was blocking it at least. Stuns me with that wind. So what can you block and what can't you block? It takes too long to kill. It's taking way too long to kill. Even if I'm trying to parry it like this, it's just so slow. I've got to get out of here. I can't even fight it. I've just got to get my stuff and leave. Playing solo is kind of weird because you don't have time to do anything. You have to just like kill them quickly. The problem is if you want to try parry and dodge efficiently, you can't really be that quick. So what does one do? What does one do? Like I can definitely take that guy on easily, but my time constraint is what's making it tricky. I don't know. What was that? What kind of enemies are here? Oh, it's these things. Ah, do I want to do this solo? Oh, why can't I? Where's the end of time? Okay. Are there any churches nearby? Doesn't look like. I think I've already been. No, I haven't. There would be a portal there if there was. Not a portal. Oh, I just picked the same thing again. I've done that. I need a better katana. Okay, these enemies, I'm level 5 this time, so it should be easier. That's definitely katana. A cup. Should probably go here, right? Replay that too? Would you replay The Last of Us? Problem is I've not only replayed The Last of Us, I've played it so many times that I've almost memorized all the voice lines and everything. I've played it so many times. I've never played it on PC though, to be fair, but I've played it so many times. Replaying 2 made me realize how dog shit the show is. The game, I think, is definitely better. Like, for example, I was watching The Last of Us, this TV show. One thing I really didn't like is how bubbly Ellie still is. Like, for example, right? That scene where Ellie tells Dina that, or Dina tells Ellie that she's pregnant. In the show, in the game, Ellie was very dark. She was very... After what happened to Joel, she was a very different person. Compared to from Last of Us 1, Ellie was a completely different person. She was very dark and very upset, very distant. And when Dina told her that she was pregnant, Ellie was very, not upset, but she was very like off about it. She was like, now it's just one more person now you're going to be just one more person I'm going to have to worry about, because she didn't know that she was pregnant. Now Ellie doesn't want to have to constantly worry about Dina dying or being hurt because she's pregnant now on top of it. So Ellie was very cold when Dina told her she was pregnant. Whereas in the show, Ellie was kind of joking and kind of happy, and it wasn't what Ellie was supposed to be like at this point, you know? They made her still too similar to the first season. Like the first season was fine, right? Because that's how she was supposed to be. She was supposed to be like this kind of like bubbly, not bubbly, but no, bubbly's not the right word. She was supposed to be like kind of this goofy. Goofy's a better word. This goofy character that jokes about everything, doesn't really take too much seriously, very hot-headed. And she's the same way in season 2, which is kind of weird because in season 2 in the second game, The Last of Us, she was so different. She was cold. All she cared about was revenge. She just very hateful, very vengeful, different person. And they didn't really capture it very well in the TV series. Yeah, Neil Druckmann was part of the TV show, so I don't know how he got that wrong. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. The game is definitely a lot better than the series, for sure. A lot better. Like the series is okay. At moments it's great even. But at other moments it's not so much. How are you meant to deal with these crystalline characters? You need like something that's blunt, right? Maybe you don't have something that's blunt. Hey, stop stun locking me. Oh, I don't have time. Oh no! 50k runes? I can't let that go. No. My god, man. 50k runes, are you kidding me? I have to restart then. If I lose all that, I'm literally dead. Okay, this run's fucked. I have to go again. Losing 50k runes is doomed. Damn, why did I get stun locked like that? How come that guy doesn't have to like recharge or chill? It just zaps me forever and I can't even move? That's annoying. So I'm afraid about this, and our conclusion was Neil anyways. What was has so many high ticket projections coming up, like that space game, and showed them apparently he's bothered him too much. I don't know. If I wrote a masterpiece like The Last of Us, if I made a game like or was the director of a game like The Last of Us, I would be very, very much deeply involved in the TV series, because I wouldn't want them to ever hurt the image or reputation of my masterpiece game by portraying it wrongly in a TV series. If I had the option, of course. If I was able to have any kind of input or control over the TV series. Okay, I can't get a hit in here because you both are taking different turns to attack me. There we go. Let's get synced up. Thank you. There we go. Life is so much better when everyone is synced up. Watch Witchers. What? I got one shot from that? Dude. The Witcher episode 1 starts today. Wait, you mean the new season of Witcher? No, it starts today. Wait, how am I dodged that. You know the problem playing solo is, right? It's that because of the time constraint, I don't want to dodge and parry as much as I should. I want to kind of just knock the thing down and be as efficient time-wise as possible. So I'm trying to face tank and just hit things down. But because I'm doing that, I'm wasting more time because I'm dying. And I'm trying to find a nice balance between being fast and also just zooming. And also just surviving, I mean. I'm having a hard time juggling the two of those aspects. Oh, that's shit weapons, wow. Oh, that's very bad weapons. Blood of Dawnwalker, Witcher 4. Probably Blood of Dawnwalker. Witcher 4, I'd say, comes out probably 2 years. 3 years, maybe. Hopefully 2 years. We'll see. That is a lot of enemies. Should I try and lure them all upstairs and I can deal them all with my ultimate? Wow, my loot is shit this run so far. Why is the Side of Grace looking like that? Can I interact with this? Why can't I interact with it? Hello, game? Okay, I can't interact with it for some reason. That's weird. That's really weird. Enemies are 1 meter in front of it, so what? Can't I interact with it if there's enemies nearby? I'm still level 2. I want to level up, man. Why can't I ever find Sights of Grace? Stop making me play this game on level 1. It's annoying. $10,000, eh? finally stun lock. Bro, can you just lock onto the right thing? Jeez, why is the lock on so awkward in this game sometimes? Like I'm trying to lock onto the one enemy. My character's like locking onto literally everything else. Can the Sight of Grace please show up now? There we go. I can level up finally. Finally. Go to camp. Can deal with all those. Witcher 4 skins from Witcher 1. What? Cards? What cards? Cards? I never played Witcher 1. I've only played Witcher 3. I've never played the first two. Okay. Where's the other one? Where the fuck is the Sight of Grace in this place? Sights of Grace are sometimes so annoying to find. Also, are there any churches around here? Not really, not in the circle anymore. That's awkward. Kinda want to pick up a flask or two. Where's the nearest launch pad? Maybe an Indian head shake? Emote. Anyone can get into Fortnite? Nah, I didn't like Fortnite when I played it once. For like 10 minutes. Hey, Sight of Grace, poggers. Very, very poggers. And ring is closing, that's not good. Okay, where can I go to that's useful in this small amount of time? I don't have much to do. I guess I can just kill random enemies. Don't have too much time here. Are you gonna play Dune Awakening? Probably, yeah. Tomorrow, right? Dune Awakening. Don't even start. You're gonna trigger siege. Beat the boss level 1. What? The game's not even out yet. How would you do that? Okay, let's see. Also, isn't the game most supposed to be a PvP-ish game? Well, I don't know. To be fair, it can't be that much like Ark then, because in Ark, there's no universe you'll be able to do all the bosses without like at least a month's preparation. Ark's endgame content takes like months of prep. At least. Possibly years. Okay, let's see. He's a new James Bond game? I'm not that interested in a James Bond game because all it's going to be is running around shooting people and stealth killing. You'll go into some hotel lobby and the thing like, target is over here. Go stealth kill your way through the... Oh, why does it give me the worst boss? Don't let anyone see you while you go around. Oh, how'd that hit me? Come on. No! What? How'd that do so much damage? What a waste. I'm actually kind of mad. Oh no, what's that gonna do? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I'm actually annoyed. Dude, why did it have to give me... That is literally, I think, probably like the top like 3 worst bosses to get. Oh, I hate that boss so much, man. Ball-bearing hunter harder than the... I mean, that one is kind of bad. I really don't like that boss. Let me just change my Let me just change some of these around. I really don't like that boss. Is there any better one than this? That's active. We've got counters. Increase maximum HP. Maximum HP being up is kind of nice. Huge discount for shop purchase on the expedition. That can help me buy more. Maybe this one is good. I don't know, because that would help me be able to buy more. How much of a discount is that? Because I could buy more self revives then with that. Like, how much of a discount is that? Define huge. At least in Elden Ring was one and done. In Nightreign, he comes back like you owe money from last time. I mean, to be fair, I didn't like that boss in Elden Ring as well. He's pretty annoying. You know, I'm going to see how much of a discount that actually is. Thanks, follow again. Welcome to stream. Appreciate it. What are good runes here? Increase max, no. Strength, no. Oh, why is my Vigor +1? That's a good one, actually. Why does my mouse keep jumping or my cursor keep jumping up like this? Let's go that one. It's fine. Alright, be back in one moment. You can show 2 or 3 times. I don't think I've really had repeat boss in the same run, at least. At least not yet. Didn't I like camp nearby? Oh, there is. Rage at Gwent. Good old raging at Gwent. Is there a reason why we have to do such a long animation for a random skelly boy? Kind of inefficient time-wise. Any stone sword keys? I want a stone sword key in my life. Nope. Wait, where's the Sight of Grace? Give me that. Alright. Let's actually not die on this run. I just hope it doesn't give me that stupid boss again. I hate that boss. That boss irritates me a lot. Sometimes your bosses you get are like there's a big variation in the difficulty of some of these bosses. Like that giant dragon is also one of the bosses you get, which is also pretty rough. What's the discount here? So it costs 8,000 rather than 10,000. That's not that much of a discount. I mean, if you buy a couple of them, I guess it could end up being a lot. But I don't know how 20% discount is a massive discount. Chat, would you say a 20% discount counts as massive? Yeah, you can get pretty unlucky when it comes to some of these bosses. Like, I was buying a ~1,000,000 car, yes. I mean, I guess, true. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it scales quite a lot. If you buy it, if you get a 20% discount on a house, I guess it is kind of massive. Also, Zoob, ~1,000,000 rand is not as much as you think it is. Although it still is a lot, but not as much as you might think. There's usually a chest up here, right? There's like often stone sword keys. I like whatever it's over there actually. Any cool stuff? No? No cool stuff? No cool stuff? I'm trying to get into streaming as well. I'm also from South Africa. How is your stream so smooth? I mean, for a smooth stream, you need somewhat decent internet. It doesn't need to be that good, but you need to have like, I'd say at least 20 meg upload speed. And you also need, what do you mean by smooth exactly? I mean, obviously, I know what you mean by smooth. You're talking about my frame rate? Are you talking about the fact that my stream isn't buffering? Or are you talking what exactly are you referring to? 100 meg, that's more than enough. So what's the problem you're having? The bit rate's the problem. You can't. Okay, so to get your bit rate up, there's a guide on YouTube that talks about using a element called there's a software you need to download called TCP Optimizer. The TCP Optimizer software will... You'll have to follow a guide on YouTube. If you literally type on YouTube, just literally go onto Google and type in how to stream on Twitch to South Africa. Just literally type that on. And there's a guide that shows about a software called TCP Optimizer. It's quite complicated. I don't even understand what is being said in the guide. I just follow the instructions and it allows my bitrate to be high. Do keep in mind one thing that you have to realize. I'm just going to give you one disclaimer. When you use TCP Optimizer, it will prevent you from... It does weird stuff to your PC's networking system. You won't be able to install window updates, or at least I'm not able to install window updates. I'm not able to update my PC. In order to update my PC, I have to like reset my network settings completely using the command prompt to fully reset my network settings. And Zeddy gifting a tier 1 sub to Zubadoo. Thanks so much, Zeddy. Really appreciate that. You will have to, every time you want to update your PC, you'll have to like completely erase your network settings, otherwise it just doesn't want to work for me. But when I set that TCP Optimizer up, I'm able to stream at full bit rates without a problem. But yeah, it's a little bit of an annoying method to do, but yeah, that is what it is. My PC messed out, but I was trying. Wait, I'll read that in a second. Let me just kill this. One moment. How easy is to take these things out? Not that hard. I should really wait for my stamina to regenerate, but whatever. Okay. Let me actually try to read a message or two here. Hey Death, how are you doing? Yeah, no, those specs are more than capable. That's not okay. Your PC's fine, your internet's fine. Yeah, it's got to do with your bitrate. Your bitrate to Twitch is not high enough, and I had the same problem. Like I said, a program called TCP Optimizer allowed me to stream at full bitrate onto Twitch. However, like I said, TCP Optimizer will kind of, at least for me, it messes up my PC in terms of updating Windows. I'm unable to update Windows anymore. However, every time I want to update Windows, I just have to reset my network settings, and then I have to redo my TCP optimized settings. So I only update like once every 2 months, because otherwise it's a little bit of a headache to update. But with that done, I'm able to stream at full bitrate without any issues. But yeah. Twinkle Slip, there's nothing to goon. Wait, what did my PC hasn't messed out like that or anything, though at least I use a video too. Oh, okay. You also you also stream? I'm guessing you're South Africa, considering the fact that you did mention Rand. What the? You know. So I'm guessing you also use TCP Optimizer then. What has your experience been with TCP Optimizer if you use it? Do you also have issues where you can't update Windows anymore? Oh, come on. I'm stuck on the stupid sandbag. Make sure you use NVENC as an encoder. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming they've already got that part sorted out. That's the more basic part. But yeah, if you haven't already, use the encoder as NVENC. But I'm pretty sure, considering he's South African like me, it's probably to do with the fact that the closest Twitch server to South Africa is all the way in England. So yeah, that's mostly the problem here. Having the closest server halfway across the world is definitely less than ideal. Okay. Should I do this one? I don't know if I've got time to. Maybe I do. Never had that issue, luckily. Wait, which issue? The bitrate problem? Like I said, if it's the fact that, so let me ask you this: when you put your bitrate to 6,000, do you start dropping frames? Is that the problem? Is that the issue? You use TCP Optimizer in your Windows updates fine. Wow, okay. That I don't... You see, now, for me, it used to work fine. When I used TCP Optimizer, it used to work fine. But then one day, I stopped having Windows updates. It just stopped updating. And I couldn't understand why. And I asked Microsoft support for help, because I couldn't update it. And it took a long time. They kept escalating to tier 1, then tier 2, then the tier 3 department. And then some woman was like working on my PC. Literally, she would call me like, say, okay, can we continue this tomorrow? She would go on my PC for like an hour, going through settings, trying to get it to work. And she did so many things. It took like weeks. And eventually she just was like, okay, try this. She used some command prompt commands that basically reset my network settings fully on my PC. And then after that, what? And then after that, only after that was I able to update. And then I realized every time I was putting my TCP optimized settings back on, it would stop the Windows updating. So basically for me, I have to reset my network settings fully using command prompt, otherwise I can't update. But I don't think that's the case for everyone. It never used to be the case for me, but only like 2 years ago I started doing that. But yeah. I'm trying to like just avoid wasting time dodging here. There we go. Okay, where am I going now? Could probably hit this. I kind of want the... Oh, I want that though. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the church. Church is good. Computers are only just like people. True. Yeah, PC can be... sometimes technical problems on PCs can be so weird. Doesn't make sense. Sometimes the solutions to problems as well are like the weirdest, strangest solutions you would never expect. Like the amount of times I've fixed a problem on my computer and I'm like, and I think to myself, how did that fix it? How is that the solution? That makes no sense. Insane. Next time contact Yuzub, you would not have been able to fix it. You would have not been able to fix it. Trust me. It was a very complicated problem. We didn't even find a real solution. The solution we found was just... Oh wait, shit, I'm not going to do this, am I? Am I? Am I coping here? I'm coping, aren't I? This is such a bad idea. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is so stupid of me. No! No, 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 no! I'm right there, buddy! I'm right there. Fuck. Oh, I pressed square. I thought it... Oh, fuck. Ah, okay, it's fine. I'll just go back and get my stuff after this fight. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's not the end of the world. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, I was trying to be a bit too greedy. Okay, I don't really like you very much. Come on, DL Mal W. I see the word Mal, I'm assuming it's something to do with malware. What the hell is this? Whoa, that's aggressive. Wait, this boss can parry? That's cheating. Whoa! Don't throw your spear at me. That's rude. Wait, it summons bosses. I mean, summons other bosses. Oh, other minions. That's annoying. Can you stay put? I can't even lock onto the boss because of all these little minions that are pulling like my lock on. This is actually very annoying. I'm trying to lock onto the boss, damn it. Oh my god. Whoa, how many hits is that combo? Dude, that's like a 20 combo hit. This is actually very annoying. Yeah, no, I'm also big buddy. Already shoot that. Whatever. Where's that cave? I need to go get my shit back. Big wham. Okay, I'm back. Worth every penny. Wait, what's worth every penny? Someone needs to fill me in the last like 5 minutes of chat. How is solo mode after patch? You get self revives now. I think you also get more XP for beating enemies, so you can still get, you know, somewhat enough levels after the patch. Whereas before it was kind of hard to level up because you didn't have time to actually clear out zones properly. So it's a lot better now. All right, do I dare take on one of those high? Not until I'm like level 10 plus, I think. RTX 5090, $3,000. Yeah, that's quite expensive. To be fair, even 40 series not worth upgrading. I'd only ever upgrade 2 generations above. Where am I going? Castle? This? That? Oh, no. There's a boss. Why does that crowd do so much damage? Whoa, what the hell? When have I ever seen that before? I love how he just like hits his binions. Stamina being raised is quite nice, actually. Take him out with a 5090. Oh, 4090. To be fair, 4090 has been pretty good so far. I haven't had any issues. Most games I play with like 4K max settings, 120 FPS. Not a problem. Ah, that does turn off actions enemies nearby. I didn't realize that. Did not actually know that. Okay. Have you finished coping about Gwen 2? No, Zoop's still here. Therefore, we're coping. We're full cope mode. I'll play Tekken 8 when the Armor King comes out. I don't know if I think I've played Tekken once in my life, but I've never really been to fighting games. When they unfucking Sparkles, if you said the same on everything. I'll play Path of Exile 2 when they fix this. I'll play this when they do this. I'll do this when this happens. And then basically what do you end up with? You play nothing. What do you actually play? Tell me, what are you playing right now? What are you playing right now? I must know. Why am I getting angry wolf people after me? Whoa. Where's the thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, my gun. Yeah. Balatras survive. People always tell me how good Balatras. I never played it. I'm constantly told about how good Balatra is. Perfect time waster game? Time waster game. Is that what Snap was supposed to be like? Oh, come on. Wait, why does this thing get health back? Dude. Oh, it's not the boss in this area. Are these the bosses? Oh, this is the bosses. Okay, why are there so many enemies at once? Whoa, oh, I died! What the fuck? No! Dude. Oh, these like 10v1 fights are so annoying. Another level lost. Man, I've lost 2 levels already. That's so bad. Alright, who stole my runes? This place is not actually annoying now. Too many shielded enemies deflecting all my hits. Okay, where's the last one of these knights? Shit, where's the last one? Oh yeah. Okay. Where's the site of grace around here? I haven't bothered with the site of grace. I do. Okay. Okay. Manager is also mobile. Oh, it's on mobile as well. I didn't actually know it was on mobile. I mean, I guess it would make sense for a card game to go mobile, right? Ugh, I'm only gonna be level 10. Well, no, actually, no, I'm on level 11. Sorry. Level 11, good enough though. Let's find this channel and see. Chill vibes. Thanks. Appreciate it. Enjoy your day today. Thanks for stopping by. Let me see if I can find a blacksmith. Blacksmith. No, no blacksmith. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to run into this place. Hey, Frank. How you doing? Lurking. I need to see your papers for that. Papers. Can I see your papers for gooning? You killed the last Nightlord already? Yeah. Now I'm trying to do solo runs. Level lost. Man, how many levels have I lost to this shit? No, 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 no. No, no, my run is okay. That's so GG. Oh, that's such a GG. I lose all my runes. That's nah, it's not over. Oh man. Ah, it's such an annoying fight. Some of these bosses are so aggressive. You get such like little time to actually attack them back. I'm trying to be fast because like the thing is, right? It's a little bit annoying because there's like a constant time constraint, right? You have to be fast about things, and by being fast, you also end up just being reckless. And when you be reckless, then you die, and it's just it's a problem. Your partner anniversary? Thanks. Although I don't understand how this has been going on for 3 days now, but yeah. Faust? Faust? Do I sound German to you now? Faust. Und Faust! Is that a word in German? Where's Zeddy? Zeddy's German, right? Oh, Zeddy! Okay, wait, where's that rune? Not rune, Side of Grace. So it's over here on the map. I'm being lied to. I'm actually being lied to. What the hell? Dude. I'm actually being lied to. This game is clickbaiting me. You know, I'll look in the sky and see. Oh, there it is. I did not see that. Huh. Oh, is Becky also German? I didn't know that. Ow. Stupid bubbly creatures. Okay, looks good. Okay, next location. Yeah. Ah, there's Zeddy. Zeddy, is there a German word called Faust? I bet there is, right? Don't lie to me. One thing I like about katanas, they all have blood loss on them. Ah! Are you kidding me? No, I'm not gonna do that until I go. Dude, how do you hit me? Oh, whatever. I don't care. Doesn't this mean there's gonna be the crystal shooter? Got a stone sword. Dude, that's nice. These mages are kind of annoying. Sometimes they stun knock you. You gotta watch out for them. It's either oh yeah. Why is the health not fully done? Why is there still a health bar left? I killed it. Huh? Am I missing something here? I want that church. Okay, how greedy would it be to try and get both churches? Go there and just tank the... No, that would be greedy, right? Would it be greedy? I don't know. Ah. There's cultists here. More football. Okay, I need to see if I want to risk going all the way there for that. I don't think I do. It's a bit too far. If I don't get it now, I'm never going to go back here. So I'm never going to get it again. Nah, it's a bit too far out of my way, to be honest. It's a little bit too far to my way. So we go here. What are we, level 4? Yeah, it's not very good. What was I? Yeah, what was I last run? I was like level 7 when I fought the first boss, right? Which should probably try aim to be 7-ish. Why are these wolves dodging so much? Stop dodging, let me kill you. Dodging is cheating. How much XP do I get for that? 6,000. That's actually not bad. Maybe I should be farming low level enemies. Whoa! Dude. What am I supposed to do here? Dude, I can't even like move. No, screw this. Oh shit, there's another enemy somewhere. Oh, come on. Are you too big to go through a door? Where's the last one? Where the hell is the last one? I'm gonna run out of time and not do this. This is actually kind of pissing me off. Where's the last one? You're not it, are you? Am I? Wait, what? I was already here. Well, you weren't here earlier. Didn't I check you? Chad, am I going insane? Can someone please tell me, am I going crazy? Be honest. Be honest, chat. I can't hurt. But no, there was a final attack after that. Dude, this thing is irritating. Thank you. Okay, I'm level 7, so we're doing about as good as the previous day. No? Great. Definitely not crazy. I'm just chasing insects. Very same thing to do. Bull Goat's Talisman. What does that do? I don't have time to read right now. To be fair, I never have time to read. Imagine reading. Okay, where am I going? Do I have time for this? I should. Oh, there's another one of these. I'll get my ult here, so this should be doable. Oh, it's an explosion. Oh shit, it's an explosion and that. Oh no. God, I wish there was like a little mini map that you could see on the screen to see where the circle was so that you would know. I didn't realize how close that circle was to me. It's actually the second time now I've died by fighting a boss without knowing where the circle was. It's kind of annoying. Like, they really should give some... that's one thing I've always found annoying about this game is the amount of times I've been caught off guard by the circle closing kind of bugs me. Like, it's kind of hard to keep, like, aware of what's going on in the middle of a fight. Base and points. Now I'm only one level lower than I was last time, which is kind of bad. Okay, I'm not much enough ability to deal with this guy with this. Yeah, sometimes it feels super clunky. I don't know what it is about this game. I don't know if anyone else has played it or feels the same way. But like trying to go from walking to sprinting has this very weird, like, it doesn't feel smooth. Like I have to like sometimes spam the button in like 20 times to actually go into sprint mode. And it makes it feel very awkward at times. Oh great, it's the worst one. I'm probably dead this run. Kind of low roll the boss. That is actually so tilting. Is it completely randomized, or what are the chances of me getting that boss like 2 out of 3 attempts? That's annoying. I don't know, man. It's like, if I didn't die to that other thing because of the ring closing in on me, I would have been 1 level higher, and I would have definitely been able to take on that boss. If I was 1 more level. I really don't like that you can't really tell where the ring is going other than opening your map. I wish there was a way to just be able to like, know, okay, this place you have 10 seconds before the ring, like a mini map like this. If I could shrink that, if I could make this map just smaller, put a bottom left hand corner, no, bottom right hand corner of my screen, or move top left to bottom right and put that top left, done. Then I would actually be able to keep an eye on these things without having to actually open up the damn map, which is pretty annoying because you know you can't open up a map in combat because you kind of, you know, in combat. It's not like there's no map on the screen. How is that damaging me? A map on screen would actually be the greatest quality of life adjustment ever. You just shot me. Should go to that church ASAP. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, another church nearby. I can do that too. Do both churches and then go there, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. It's a good path. How'd they not die from that? Yeah, a dung beetle. All right. Get down to church, take out the boss there. Then we probably from there, I think we move up here. Maybe stop by a cave on the way, get one of the smithing stones in case I can't find a purple weapon. I still need to find a good blue katana. If I can find one good blue katana, I can just upgrade it to the, I can upgrade it to the purple rarity, which is fine. Australia, isn't Spock stuff US? It's actually does very little damage in the system. No, at least it's stunted, I guess. Since when is this sword electrified? Some of these deaths are very tilting. God, that was such a ridiculous way to die. I don't even know how I died there, to be honest. Oh, this is how I'm doing electrified damage. Garbage weapons. Wait, what? What the hell is the name of the article? No? Okay, so let's go up here. Surprise train governments and banned internet yet? Oh shit, doesn't have time here. Have to get out. This is the thing about solo players. This time constraint is so annoying. I wish they actually just gave you a little bit more time when you play single player. Just can't explore much. I just have to keep zooming. Okay, jump down here, pick up the jump pad, go back up, and then try to get a bit of a speed boost that way. Not much of a speed boost, to be fair. Was this 3 nights? It's like 3, right? No? Actually, it's 2. It's a bit better. 2 nights. Yote, more Death Stranding, new Naughty Dog? Wait, what? What are we getting from the state of play? When is state of play? Whoa. I'm stuck. Let me out. Dude. Let me out! Fuck! Come on! Fuck's sake! What the hell? I'm actually starting to get really mad. How is that fair? Seriously, how is that fair? How is that actually fair? They really 2 chests put conveniently exactly in the perfect way that blocks me so I can't move. Jeez, that is really unfair way to die. I think the worst way to die in games is by terrain. There's nothing more frustrating than terrain killing you. Dying to terrain has to be the absolute worst way to die. Death Stranding. Haven't we seen quite a bit of Death Stranding already? Like, there's not that much that we don't really know about the game, right? It's. I want to see. You know, I want to see more of. I want to see more of Crimson Desert. How am I missing? Did you see this Richard 4 tech demo? Yep. Watch it. Spoke about it for like an hour and a half this morning. Looks really good, but it also looks impossible for a PlayStation 5 to run like that. I'm happy the trailer has a Gwent reference. Why? I mean, we don't. The Gwent reference could just be like a light-hearted joke. It doesn't really mean anything. That's the thing. I mean, they did say that Gwent would be making a return in Witcher 3. I guess is cool, but am I getting worse this game? Am I genuinely getting worse or what? I don't understand how I'm doing so little damage to it. Genuinely. Literally no damage. I don't know why. I'm getting kind of annoyed. Let me try a different character. Actually, no. When it comes to bosses, this character's been kind of important. Okay, let's try that again. 1000th attempts. I'm having a hard time setting up properly in the beginning. I don't know why. My early setups have been kind of... Can't believe I almost died to the rats. But yeah, I don't know. Gwent 2, probably unlikely. But who knows? I mean, the reason why Gwent, the first one, was made was because of the fact that so many people liked Witcher 3 and played it in Witcher 3 and wanted more of it. Maybe if Witcher 4 is super popular and even more people that have never played Witcher before play it, all love Gwent as well. Who knows? The thing is, I don't think CDPR is very good when it comes to like live service. Like they are decent when it comes to like single player games, but they're not the best when it comes to like live service multiplayer games. Casually like 30 attack combo. Having such a hard time with this. Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! What the f— Bro. What the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm actually getting so angry right now. How? Okay. Is there a way to increase my damage output by like 0.5%? Because if I had 0.5% more damage, all these enemies would have died in one less hit. Looking into Gwent, Witcher 4. Yeah, that's fine, but that's not what people are like. Gwent and Witcher 4 is fine. I mean, they'll probably have it. I don't. That's not what needs to happen, right? They would need Gwent standalone game for anyone to make any kind of like Gwent and Witcher 4. Cool. Whatever. Standalone Gwent. Yeah, I don't know about that one. No Gwent discussion without you. I see the copium train starting again. Jump, jump, thank you. Sometimes these controls are fairly unresponsive. I don't know if it's because of the fact that if I'm playing solo, am I playing still on servers or am I playing like... something. It's the ring. I'm gonna get chance to kill this boss. That's not great. I just don't have time. Like, it's a bit weird though. I'm not sure what the best method is. Maybe I'm not supposed to kill all the enemies. Maybe I'm supposed to just go to 2 locations and call it a day. But I find when you're playing solo, I'm dying so much more than when I play with multiplayer because I have no time. And because of my time constraint, I'm trying to be as quick as possible. And because I'm trying to be as quick as possible, I don't have time to perfectly dodge there for 5 hours and then attack, because if I do that, each fight's gonna last half an hour. If each fight lasts half an hour, there ain't no way I'm gonna be able to get anything. I need to go here than there. It's kind of important to do that. Seriously? Isn't the stock market's pretty much gone back up to where they were, if not higher? No? You sure of that? Nvidia is like 142. Most things are back to where they used to be. I'm gonna look at all the different companies, to be fair. Dude, how is it not reaching? If I die, I'm actually gonna be so fucking mad. Dude. No, I'm gonna die. Dude, how is it not reaching? How? There we go. I need to go here. My Nvidia position is now green. Only now? When did you buy? You buy it like 130 or something? Unlucky. I have all mine bought at like... What is it? Yeah, I don't understand. My positions fluctuate so much. It almost liquidates my account almost every day. I put like $400 in and it's worth like $5,000 now. Not in Nvidia, it's in a bunch of things. Bitcoin, gold, Nvidia, a couple of other things too. I forgot the other ones. I don't know how I managed to turn $400 into 5,000, but yeah. But like I have huge fluctuations. One day my account loses like half its value, the next day it doubles in value, the next day it loses like half its value, and it kind of scares me. Get rid of Bitcoin then? To be fair, it's not because of Bitcoin, it's mostly because of gold. And you know what makes even no sense? I actually bet against South Africa's currency because South Africa is it's such a weird spot. So I was like, okay, South African, our currency has consistently throughout the years gone down and down and down. Like when I was young, it was like 8 Rand for 1 USD. Now it's like almost 20 Rand for 1 USD. It's always gone down. So like, okay, things in this country are only gonna get worse, right? Let me bet against South Africa. And ever since I did, our currency has randomly strengthened a decent amount. And now I'm like down like over $1,000 on my own currency because my currency's gone stronger, which kind of pisses me off. So much smarter to go All worlds and funds. To be fair though, Siege, to be fair, a big reason why I turned $400 sorry, into $5,000 is because of Bitcoin. I bought Bitcoin at like when it was still like $73,000 and it went up to like $110,000. And because of that literally, and it's funny, I only invested like I don't know, where is the boss here, by the way? I only invested like $200 onto Bitcoin, and that $200 got turned into like $2,500 from that climb, which is kind of insane. And then another big part of the profits have been because of Nvidia. I got Nvidia down when it was at like 90. I actually got in at pretty good times. I understand Bitcoin. Bitcoin goes in, it goes in waves. When the halving cycle happens, it usually drops a lot, and then it shoots up again. It's usually like these big waves where like 1 year it mostly goes down quite a bit, then 1 year it skyrockets up. So the way I see it, the best strategy would be to buy sell orders on Bitcoin when it's for like a year of going down, and then when after it hits like it's like a really low point, then you buy then you buy orders on it, and you ride the wave up and you ride the wave down. If you can predict where those fluctuations would happen, which I think is not that hard to predict. Like when you see it hit very high amounts, get out, buy sell orders. It will then go down, ride it all the way down. When you see it hit a ridiculously low amount where it loses like 40% of its value in like the span of a few months, then you switch out and go back for the buy orders. The thing is, every now and then there are like these random ups and downs in between which can throw curveballs, which are kind of hard to predict. But predicting the general direction of it and how it's going to move like year to year is fairly easy. Predicting the weekly like directions is kind of hard. Nah, it's not that random. It's random if you look at it short term. But if you look at it like in terms of like its yearly projected, if you look at it like in terms of like a yearly thing, like how you think it will predict, like how it will work like per year, it's fairly easy to predict. The short term is very random though. Long term is fairly consistent, kind of. Why am I getting so much trouble with this thing? Need to manage my stamina better. Like, just look at Bitcoin relative to its halving cycles. I think it's 2 years is a halving cycle. I think it's 2 years. Every time there's a halving cycle, it has like a massive plummet. And then followed, oh, not this one again. And then after that massive plummet is a massive spike up. But yeah, short term it's very hard to predict. Short term it goes all over the place. This boss so much. You can't even heal in peace. What? boss so much. I don't know why I keep getting it, by the way. It's kind of annoying. Like, give me any other boss, please. Hunter, I don't know why I keep getting that one. It's like the worst of all the like little boss. Now I've lost my self revive. I need to buy more. And 6 figures easy to do. To be fair, like I said though, one really nice thing about investing in Bitcoin is if you can guess those fluctuations correctly, the amount you can make is insane. If I turned literally like $200 into like $3,000, imagine had I invested like $5,000. Dude, I hate dogs in this game. I hate dogs in this game so fucking much. I can't deal with this place. What's going on right now? I can't even see. My camera angle is going all over the place. Jeez, man. Can I just get the thing, please? Can I just get the thing? Holy crap. Okay, I'm just getting out of here. I don't like this place at all. Let's get nowhere else bosses for me. Yeah, it takes way too long. It's annoying. If that was true, everyone would be billionaires. Yeah, I get that. I mean, obviously it's not, it's, the thing is, Siege, is more, it's, Bitcoin does always go up, to be fair, overall. It does have massive dips, but also has massive spikes. So if you think about it, if you have Bitcoin and you have enough to make your account not get liquidated, so you have to be able to sustain huge losses, and you just leave it for years, it will make you a lot of money. The problem is that Bitcoin can drop so much that you can actually liquidate your entire account if you buy in at the wrong time. That's the problem. So you need to have like 1,000% free margin to sustain the losses when it does happen. But if you can, it will go up. It will go down, but it will go up a lot more than it will go down. It will go up a lot more than it will go down overall. Always goes up and recovers. I mean, what always goes up? Gold? Gold performs the same way Bitcoin does. It's the same kind of thing. Property? Well, give me a couple of $1 million, I'll buy some property. Although I think the property market will eventually crash when the world's population decreases because of the low birth rate. Eventually, the property market will crash hard. In like 30, 40 years from now, the property market is going to get nuked. Like absolutely nuked. Because there's not going to be demand for houses. Well, there will obviously be demand, but the demand will suddenly drastically decrease because the world's population will have gone down. And all these people that have built houses today will eventually die. And trying to sell those houses to people that don't exist because the world population has gone down will, yeah. Bats. Bats. Can I just get the Sight of Grace? Can we just not for 2 seconds? What? How did I miss? Oh my god, this is worse than the dogs. Wait, is I have to level up? Probably should go to care. I don't think I'm gonna find a purple weapon. As a noob investor that unwilling to take a course, set an investment amount for yourself and then every month buy SB shares. Yeah. But to be fair though, like I said, I have managed to turn $400, sorry. $400 into 5,000 in like the span of 2 months. And I've withdrawn my original amount just in case things go south. I literally can only at worst case scenario break even. Oh shit, I can do a I can do one of these. I should do that now. Into good performing thing. What do you could find a good performing thing? Nvidia is a good performing stock, but it also fluctuates like crazy sometimes. Like 1 month Bitcoin, not Bitcoin, 1 month Nvidia was like at 150. Then like a month later it's down to like 86 or some crazy nonsense like that. Like even the good performing stocks can sometimes fluctuate like crazy. What are you talking about, ETFs then or something? How do I get out of here? Mutual fund. I literally just put that in and I'm already dead. What the hell? What the fuck? Is this game for real right now? How is this fair? Okay, that is by far the worst I've... Jesus, I get all the worst shit. The worst fucking boss, the worst... My RNG is so bad. Holy crap, my RNG is unfucking godly bad. That is literally the worst stone sword key enemy I've seen ever. And then from... Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm so fucking mad, man. Jeez, that is tilting. That is actually so tilting. Like, what the hell was I supposed to do about that? That literally just hit me in one hit because the first hit stunned me and the second hit just kills me. The difficulty difference in some of these enemies is pretty insane. Like some of these enemies or bosses are so much easier or harder than others. And it can make one run so much easier or harder. Depending which boss you get. Don't suppose any sites of grace nearby. Nope. Let's get to fight this thing as is. Not expect that one. Did I get a healing flask from? Can we just move a little bit in the open area? I can't fight you like this. I refuse. I actually refuse. Oh, this game is really tilting me today. What am I doing wrong? Seriously, what am I actually doing wrong? What is the flaw in my gameplay here? 5-hour fight for one enemy. Because the enemy is like stuck in this weird little zone that I can't hit properly. I don't know, I feel like I'm just getting super weird RNG where enemies run into these weird zones that I can't fight them properly. It takes too much time, sets me off, sets me back like 5 hours. I gotta fight again because I'm just so delayed on the... I don't know, man. Like... I need a good start. If I have a good start, everything is great. If I get a good weapon, get some decent boss RNG, so I get some bosses and nice open areas that I can fight without being like hit into some corner that I can't even escape. It doesn't take me 5 hours to deal with one boss, so I don't lose like 10 hours of progression. hit me. That animation was so far away from where my body was, but sure. What? Okay, I want to level up before I go anywhere. This is another thing about the RNG. It can be annoying, right? There's a sites of grace location. Sometimes sites of grace locations are very far out of your way and you have to like actively go and seek them out, which slows you down, wastes time. Any time you waste in the beginning will scale exponentially later on in the game, because if you take too long, it means you're going to be level 3, 4 slower than before, which means you're going to take longer to fight the next boss, which means you might die, which means you're going to lose another level, which it just scales so exponentially. Yeah, I beat them in groups. You're kidding me right now. Dodge there. Alright, level 4 should be a lot easier to fight this thing now. These two swords will be the best for me. I need to find a oh shit, there's no church in this area of the map. This one looks better. Oops. Main dude from Mafia 2? Wait, what from Mafia 2? So many enemies in this camp. It's kind of annoying. No damage. I don't know. Sure, whatever. Where am I going? Creator, Mind's Eye, and you can. I know Mind's Eye, but what does it got to do with? What does it got to do with Mafia? You create a deck with the same person, all Mafia or something. Rolls are way too heavy. Ah. It's kind of hard to do this. Like, there's so many different bosses, and I don't know the attack patterns of all of them. So, like, all I can do if I don't know what the boss is going to do is spam roll, because I don't know if I'm supposed to dodge earlier, late. There's too many bosses here. I don't have. I would need like thousands of hours to memorize all this shit. It'd be like worse than studying for. Basically, it'd be like memorizing a high school textbook, like off by heart. I don't know if you're gonna roll 6 times, 8 times, 4 times, 3 times. Can I just get my stuff back? Where's the Sight of Grace? I did kill an enemy, right? I should be entitled to one. I think. I am. Why wasn't it here earlier? I checked there. That's weird. Where's the cave? This is a cave around here. Okay, let me just... Cave. I don't see a cave. Well, I'm where the map tells me to go. I don't see no cave. That's a waste of time, which means a waste of XP, which means a waste of levels, which means a decreased chance of success. Is it here? Ugh. This is a weird looking cave. I don't know if I've seen a cave like this before. I guess I'm going backwards. Maybe that's the problem here. No. Wait, I'm lost. I'm actually lost. Oh my god, I'm actually lost. What the fuck? Where's the giant or the boss or whatever here? I've never seen a cave layout like this before. How have I never seen a cave layout like this before? Alright, that was a complete waste of time. Holy shit, that was a big waste of time. That was a horrible, horrible, horrible waste of time. I genuinely don't understand what that layout was. I looked through that, I don't see any giant. Horrendous waste of time. That probably loses me the run, actually. I mean, I've never... all the caves have been the same layout. All of them have been the same layout. That's the first time I've been into a cave where I've been into probably like 40 of these caves. I've never once been in a situation where I've seen a cave like this. Completely different than all the others. Like, I don't understand. All of them have had the same layout. The same... Go in, there's a chamber. Go past the first chamber into a second chamber. There's a giant or a dude with like a metal head. Kill those, get out. Same layout. This one was a completely different layout. Never seen it there before. I've never seen a layout like that before. I don't know how to recover from this now. The time waste on that was insane. That is such an insane time waste. That's a bad thing. It's a bad thing because I expected it to be the same way. If I had known that it was a different one, I would have maybe made a different choice there. Like, having different thingies is fine. I don't know if it's just... I don't know why I would... I've been to like 30 of those before. They all have the exact same layout. How did I come across one now out of 30? Did I just flip 30 heads on a coin and then somehow this is the first time seeing tails? Damn, that's annoying. That's very annoying. Also, the way I died, also kind of bullshit. I got shot from behind and one shot hit me. I'm dead. I couldn't even see what I got shot from. Man, all my deaths and all these things feel so unfair. Like, a boss spawned behind me, I ran past it. I don't know, it had like a shot where it could literally shoot 5 laser beams. If the first one hits you, it stuns you, and then all the other 5 hit you, and you die instantly. There was no way to react. There was no way to see it. I just died because... Game, I would like you to lock onto the rat closest to me. Can we lock onto the target that's closest to me? I've got an idea, right? Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. I'm not a game developer. But I've got this crazy cool idea. Listen to this. So you know how there's this flaw with well, not the flaw, but you know how there's this thing where the game locks on, there's like 20 different enemies, right? And you press the lock on button. You know how it locks on to enemies? And you know how you might want to lock on to... Like, I might want to lock onto that enemy. Maybe I want to lock onto that enemy. So the game doesn't really know which one it wants to lock me on. So it tries its best to see which direction I'm looking, and it tries to lock me on one, right? You know that? Cool. That's fine. I have an idea, right? This is a crazy idea. Listen to this. I'm about to revolutionize gaming for 1 million years. And it took me 5 seconds of a little bit of common sense to think of this idea. Watch this. What if, right, we come to the conclusion that in 95% of situations, the player is probably going to want to lock on to the enemy closest to them, right? In most scenarios. So why not make it so that when you press the lock on button, lock on automatically to the enemy that's closest to you. instead of locking on to all the other random shit around you that I don't want to lock onto. How about that? What if the lock on automatically assumes the one closest to you? How about that? Wouldn't that be crazy? So I don't have to sit there for 5 hours trying to lock onto the thing I want to lock on and just locks onto the one I'm trying to lock onto. Holy shit, man. Like I'm sitting here trying to lock onto the rat on my left. That's closest to me, but it keeps locking onto the one on my right, which is like 5 meters away. Holy crap, like I'm just trying to lock onto the one enemy, I just couldn't do it. Or just play without lock on. I mean, you need to lock on, otherwise your character just hits in random places like a blind person. It's just annoying when I'm trying to lock onto an enemy that's like right in front of me. And then like my character will lock onto all the other targets nearby for like half an hour and then just die. Pretty easy solution to fix, right? I mean, all you got to do is make it lock on automatically to the target closest to the character, because in 99% of the time you want to lock on to whatever's closest to you, not some random enemy like 10 meters away. Fire so early? Usually attack happens in like a while. I rolled that! Parry everything? Can you parry those stomps? I don't actually know if you can parry those stomps. That was one of those camps. Those are pretty easy to do. Ugh, I don't have time to do everything though. I want to go to this place since it's on the way. I also want to go to the church. Is this on the way though? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'll go to this place. It's easier to do. Parry is your most broken skill. The executor use it. Problem is that I've got to use this. The reason why I don't is because then I've got to use the cursed sword. The problem with the cursed sword is I don't get the blood loss, which makes I feel like it takes longer to take down enemies. I do agree that parrying is pretty good. Like it's very easy to do actually. It's not difficult, but it's just the fact that I don't do as much damage to enemies, so I feel like I'm not killing them as fast. That's why I haven't been parrying as much, because of the fact that I don't have my blood loss stat. You don't need to equip the weapon to gain its states. But when I was using it, I wasn't getting any blood loss triggers. Look. Oh wait, that's wrong weapon. Sorry, wrong weapon. Let me find a better example. These enemies are kind of not the best to test this on, since they blow up. Where's the Sight of Grace around here? There it is. How many inventory gives you the states? Just use a sword to parry and then switch to your main. I mean, is it even parrying or deflecting? Because it looks like deflecting to me. You don't actually like stun them really. You just block their attacks. Right, let me just see here. I'm thinking I'm too fast to test. Oh, you mean, okay, yeah, after a couple of times, yeah, it does stun them, yes. After enough times, that is true. Yeah, I'll try it on this one. Oh, I can't block that. How do I taste? How do I taste, buddy? I hope I taste great. So I didn't trigger blood loss there ever. I never triggered blood loss there with any of my slices. Where's the Sight of Grace? I can never find... Yeah, whatever. I'm just going to go to the next spot. Hello, how you doing? Are you sure this cursed sword gives you blood loss? Because I never triggered it there. But yeah, but there's the blood loss isn't a passive state, it's an ailment though. Where's the enemy here that I need to take out? Oh, here it is. I didn't realize there was another enemy with a crossbow there. God, sometimes these deaths are just so like unpredictable. Enemy comes from the side of your eye. You think it's a one-on-one. Suddenly an enemy jumps out of nowhere dead. That kind of fucks up my run, right? How did that poison me so fast? Fuck! What the... Max finished run today? No. This is nonsense death after nonsense death. Fuck, that is nonsense, man. Like per upgrade or something? Yeah, you get relics, but there's not like perma upgrades. Oh, they kind of are. Dude, if I could just get out of this fucking start hull. I'm actually thinking of just going for Wild. The Wild will have a worse end game, but its early game will be so much stronger with more HP and the self revive. It's actually the start. I ironically think this is far harder than the boss is going to be. The start is actually the hard part. Getting off to a good start is way harder than everything else. Did I pick this up? Why don't you? I don't know. I use a flask. That's why. Not a chance. Pointless. Gotta go Valhalla. Let me fight the last two. I haven't finished Ragnarok yet. It's gonna be such a long fight. Like he made his positioning more and more awkward for me, like on purpose. Okay, I can't use this sword, it's just too slow. He keeps running away from me now. I can't fight him like this. It's great terrain to fight on, by the way. I'm getting so mad. Can we just like please stay in a location where I can like actually fight you? I don't really feel like going mountain climbing here to fight you. I literally can't hit him. I can't hit him because of the fucking terrain. I literally can't fight like this. Jeez, man, that's... Holy shit. Thoughts on going solo versus co-op? The thing about it is, right, because everything takes so much longer solo, my frustration is that I feel like I'm in a rush to defeat enemies to try and do them before the ring closes. And because I'm in a rush to defeat enemies before the ring closes, I can't really like do the things I want to do. Like I feel like I'm always pressured to go quickly. So I'm trying to get hits in more aggressively. So I end up taking more damage. I end up dying easier because I'm trying to be more aggressive than what I would if I was like playing like just the base game of Elden Ring, right? Because the base game you can take as long as you want. So I feel a lot more pressure to be fast. And because of that, I'm dying a lot more, and it's kind of just making me kind of mad. When you play the co-op, everything goes a lot quicker. You can get in, defeat a boss in seconds, go next. You just go in and out quickly. Whereas when you play solo, you actually have to sit there and carefully time your attacks and dodge and all that kind of stuff. Would it be nice if they gave like a time adjustment for solo to make up for it? Like, give you a little bit more time when playing solo. Just to make up for the fact that you are doing things a lot more slowly. I need to stop by a cave to get a smithing stone too at some point. Also, the ring closed in a pretty bad spot for me. The active zone is halfway across the map, which is not great. I did pick up a lot of churches though, at least, which is nice, but not doing too great on my level. No, I was hoping I could make the jump. That's going to slow me down now. Took another 10 seconds off my clock. Okay, it's a 1 or 3 part boss. Hope it's not a 3-part boss. Those take long to find all of them. Oh, this is the one with the wolf, right? Should be another one somewhere. Oh. Okay, fuck this. Okay, let's go here. What level am I? 4 only? I need to be like at least 7 by the end of the night, hopefully. Seven would be at least a decent baseline. Gotta get up there quickly. I don't know, I get up quick. I'm just gonna go this way. Hopefully the next Souls game is a new engine. The same engine from Bloodborne, and it looks like they've maxed it out. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like... I don't know, you'd say that maxed out, but keep in mind, do you know how long, I don't know if Call of Duty nowadays, I haven't been able to keep up with the date with things of Call of Duty, but you know how long Call of Duty kept their same engine going? And how different like Call of Duty, one of the earlier Call of Duties look compared to one of the later ones? I feel like you can squeeze quite a lot out of an engine, to be fair. Like, you can actually squeeze quite a lot out. This is gonna be tough. Whoa. What all blew up there, but whatever. There's the other two knights. Come on, attack me. I don't know what the best method of dealing with these shielded guys are. It's kind of annoying to deal with. If you're playing co-op, it's easy. One person just goes from behind and just, or you go. You take. It's much easier. I don't know. We probably did this run. I'll 4 only by the time I've got to fight the boss. It's kind of bad. Kind of very bad. By the time the circle's already closing. If I don't find a sight of grace on the way, I'm kind of dead. What can I do? I can level up like 2 times and get level 6, which is not ideal, but it's fine. My method is to ignore them. But what do you do then? You can't ignore everything. I would love to ignore everything, but then I'm going to do a level 1 solo challenge run. At the final boss. I can't ignore everything. Much as I would love to, I have to fight them. Like, some of these bosses aren't so bad, some of them are really bad. I guess it comes down to a little bit of RNG. Well, a lot of RNG. If I can get, like, if the game can present to me the easiest bosses early on and let me level up accordingly and then fight the harder bosses while I'm at the appropriate level, it would be a lot easier. But I'm getting things kind of in a really bad order, I find. Jenny don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Run in to hit the enemy. He jumps back. He blows me up. Move back. Dodge. Dodge. Try hit him. Hit misses. Don't know why. Jumps back, blows me up. Rinse, repeat. It's getting very frustrating, not gonna lie. What is this drop zone? This is such a bad drop zone. Almost died to a rock. You measure when you level up? Yes, a lot more. Leveling up does indeed improve stats, all stats. Some stats more than others depending on your class. Oh, bad drops, but oh well. But yeah, it improves your health, it improves your magic, it improves everything. But the thing is, because weapons scale with your stats, so like some weapons will scale with dexterity and faith, right? So if you improve your stats, your weapons will do more damage because those stats that they scale with are better too, essentially. I just need a run where the game presents to me bosses and enemies and locations that are the easier ones first and then the harder ones, instead of the harder ones first and the easier ones. Because that's really screwed me over a lot, yeah. Next location. I guess I could do that. Is there any launch pads around there? No. It's unfortunate. I have to climb my way out of here then. Actually, may as well do this one. It's close by. Right, I feel like I'm fairly okay on my level right now. People actually give a nice balance of XP. Alright. Oh god, two of them together. Oh lord. Still haven't found a good weapon yet. Kinda need to. Okay, let's see. Let's go here. Hopefully find something. Oh, I haven't been to the church yet. Oh shit. I just realized it now. 0 flasks. Well, not 0 flasks, but 0 extra flasks, should I say. That is not great. That could be a problem. That could be a very large problem. Where is this? Oh, it's all the way over there. No, I went in circles. What a waste of time. Not sure why they didn't put like a little mini map on screen. Would have been so useful for situations like this. Oh, it's Crucible Knights. I dodged that. Fuck you. Oh, God. Hello, how you doing? Ah, fuck. god, man. Where the hell did it spawn me? Why am I in Narnia? How do I get out of Narnia? Why did the game spawn me? Great. I don't suppose there's any church I could stop by on the way. Not really. Oh, that's annoying. A Crucible Knight is probably like one of the worst enemies you can get from that thing. Kind of unfortunate, but oh well. Still haven't found a new sword yet. I'm kind of worried about. Alright, so what level am I? 7 going into this? Do I get XP for killing this thing? Last minute XP. Okay. Alright, let's see what this one is like. Fuel wielder. This enemy is so annoying. I don't know what that does. Alright, what's this? Oh, of course it's you again. Why is it always this guy? I hate this character. Or this boss. Kill me, isn't it? Oh, no, it doesn't. Thank God. Okay, nice. Didn't waste our self revive here at least, which is good. That is Golden Vow, damage and defense boost for a short time. Golden Vow. Wait, what? What is Golden Vow? Oh, you mean the L2, the skill. So extra damage and defense for. Oh, okay, I thought it was something to do with damage. I wasn't sure if it was damage or defense, but apparently it's both. That's actually pretty good. All right, so level 9 is not absolutely terrible. I don't know if I should try to take on any of these creatures. Seems kind of dangerous. Oh, where the hell's the entrance to this place now? Entrance? I need to go to a cave so I can buy, so I can get a smithing stone 2 and upgrade my katana. I kind of like this katana, it's not bad. Holy stun lock, man. Okay. All garbage. Okay, where's the nearest cave here, right? Hopefully I can find this easily this time. Not gonna be a weird cave like last time. Oh, it is one of those weird caves. How have I never seen these cave structures before? So then where's the giant or whatever in this cave? Because I actually don't know. Maybe this is the guy that drops it. Maybe I gotta kill him. It is him, okay. Interesting. So how do I get out of this cave? This way? Now I need to find a shopkeeper so I can upgrade my sword. Ideally. Merchant, not shopkeeper, whatever, something. I'm gonna do this like cathedral thingy. I'm gonna go to the stone sword key thingy again. Would very much like to find a merchant. Doesn't seem like there's any nearby here. I'm having a hard time fighting it when it's constantly running around like this. I haven't leveled up. Ugh. There you go. I have to go far away. Holy shit. There will be a shopkeep at this castle. That much is for sure. This is a cop. I've got to quickly do the stone circle on the way, but I can't do that unfortunately. Not enough time. Not quite enough time. I suppose I could do this on the way. There's a single boss. What kind of boss are we looking at here? Oh, it's this thing. Oh, you've already done this. You've already cleared this out. How many flasks do I have? I should probably stop by that church actually. Oh, there's a shopkeeper. Let me just upgrade my sword real quick. Okay. Weapon is purple quality now, which is not bad. Right, I should probably do that now. To level 10. Oh, I still don't have XP for level 10. Shit. I don't have enough XP. I wonder how doable these things are solo. I definitely could do them, but the problem is how long would it take to do one of them? Because if it takes too long, Dragon will take longer because of how much they move. I think that will be kind of bad to fight. Okay. Level 11. I'm kind of tempted to try fight this dragon, but I don't know. I don't know, man. If I kill it, that'll be great. Will I have time to kill it? I don't know. try to run past the flame. Damn it. Yeah, I didn't have time. Nice. Not really worth it though. The circle closing? Circle do appear to be closing. Ah, fuck, I got baited. I got baited. Alright, so at the end of night 2, level 11, almost 12, probably get to 13 by the end of this run, which is about standard for runs. On average, I'm typically about 13-hour fight to the final night boss. Nightlord. Nightly night creature. What is that? That's actually not bad with 25,000. Run to church after day 2 boss. Wait, how do I do that? The circle will be closed. I won't be able to make it all the way there, will I? $10K Komodos from you. So what do I do? Heal? Will I be able to make it all that? Whoa. Whoa, what the hell kind of damage is that? That's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. Can we change lock on to the other target, please, game? That was nice. Okay, one down. Ow. No! What a waste! Oh, pain. Fuck. Alright, how do I cancel? Wait, I want to cancel, so I want to try a different character. I'm used to co-op where you can choose your character from that screen, not have to change character in the main base. Yeah, 5 minute HP, you have to kite more. I didn't anticipate getting hit 5 times in 2 seconds though. Well, it's a issue of misjudgment. It's an issue of like, I have full HP, I go, okay, cool. You know what? I'm gonna just try face tank this enemy, because if there's one less enemy, then it becomes so much simpler. So I'll take a hit or two, and then before I know it, suddenly I get hit once, I'm stunned, I get hit 3 times in like 2 seconds, dead. Which is hard to predict. Like, I'm going, okay, full health bar, hit or 2 fine, but like, that's the thing in this game. Full health bar doesn't mean shit. Because you just get stun locked by random enemies, and then your full health bar, you hit, okay, 30% of your health gone, hit, dead. Great. Where are we going next? This way. Excuse me. Kind of like playing Wilder more. The fact that I stun enemies more means they can't. Yeah, I actually think this suits me a lot better. No blood loss though, which I'm gonna miss. this greatsword is slow though. Where's the boss here? Yeah, the fact that I'm like stun locking enemies makes this a lot easier, I must say, actually. It's actually making this a lot easier. I think I like Wilder more. Seems to be working a lot better for me. Whoa, use your ult, dude. Jeez. Okay, I need to go. Where do I want to go? Church? Let's go church. Church is good. We're all in on paper. That's what you want us to think. Then you're going to choose rocks if I'm going to choose scissors. So you must stop trying to gaslight people. Castle, don't I? I guess I do. Okay. Oh no. What? That's crazy. That's insane. That is actually so insane. Holy shit. That early kill to my run. Dude, it's so inconsistent. The enemies you can get, some of them, like, I don't know why they make it like, like, it's annoying, right? Because like I expected a certain difficulty of enemy there, and I was not met with that expectation. If I had expected something different, I don't know, man. It's just, Trying to figure out how to articulate these words. So, you know there's always an enemy in that position. That castle's always there. There's always an enemy in the basement. And the difference in difficulty of that to a different one is so insane. It's just a bit weird to me because the game does try and manage your expectations of where you go, right? Like, and the reason why I know this is because some enemies, you see, this one is marked by, it's a black skull or black helmet, whatever that is. I don't care. It's to try and tell you this one you can do, but you need to be at a certain level. And then there's some that marks it with a red skull to say, okay, this one is harder to do. So manage your expectations accordingly. But then you have situations like this where the other enemies that have no marking on the map have such a high variance in terms of what their power level is. And it makes me wonder, like, can I fight it or not? And the only way I can know if I can fight it is if I go there and check. But that's a waste of time, especially if it kills me like that. I don't know. It's a little bit strange to do that. Create such a massive degree in variance. No, there's actually a lot of RNG in this game. Kind of bugs me. Kind of bugs me. What? No. Right. Try this again, shall we? Government what? You government where? Where's the entrance to this castle? hate this enemy type. Can you put any more annoying enemies together? There we go. Okay, now we go where? There. Go this way. Why did it attack again? I didn't press that. Cannot take on that enemy, no thank you. Actual harbinger of death at this point. He's okay. I can hit this thing? Really do much damage. How much XP do I get for this? Is this even worth my time? Not really. This kind of took a long time to take that down. Okay, let's go down here. What's in here? Stone sword key's nice. Or I can one-shot this boss. Almost. Okay, what do we get from it? Random garbage. Okay, I kind of want that church before the ring starts to close. I should be able to get there fast enough, I'm pretty sure. Problem is, will I be able to do anything else other than the church? I don't know. Oh boy. Run, 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 run. Yeah, I don't know. Try to this camp, maybe. Problem is, camps usually have like 3 bosses. Did I finish a run? Nope. Hey, part anniversary, thanks. Matrix. Anything. Yeah, I don't know. The run we last time we did, no. We got kind of close, and then I don't even know what killed me. Some nonsense killed me. Which seems to be a theme here. Okay, that's going to be a problem. Whoa, holy crap, man. Wish I had more stamina. Alright, where is the last one? It usually stands over here, right? Yeah. Don't have time for this. What? How'd that miss? Are you kidding me? I don't know how that missed. Game just gave him iframes for no reason. I mean, the first hit that should have killed him didn't kill him somehow. And that was kind of BS. Where's the there it is. Oh, it's time to level up. Shit, I want to level up badly. No. Okay, apparently I can't hit things. Level 6 aim. Not ideal. Think I missed. Yeah, I don't know how some of these hits are missing, but apparently. Giant sword apparently can't hit things. Damn, I would have loved to have leveled up one more time before coming here. Jeez, okay, whoa, 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 whoa. Well, this is very annoying. Fuck, man. How the hell am I supposed to do this? No! Fuck! Come on, man! Oh my god, this is such a fucking irritating fight solo! Oh, that is such an annoying fight solo. Holy crap, man. Here's one of my revives. What? Why am I here? Have they changed the algorithm of cave generation? Because almost every cave I've been in today is different. I don't understand what's going on in the caves. Caves never used to be like this. I'm very confused as to what has been going on with caves today. Every time I go in a cave, it's something different than what I've seen before. Is it maybe different for solo or something? Used to be every cave, same layout every time. Now every cave I go into, I'm like lost as hell. Finally. Alright, get that church first. What about amulets? What? There we go. Fuck. What does that do? Improve range weapon attacks. So that's kind of pointless for me. I'm like no XP right now. Let's go do the Evergale. Please don't be a horrible one. That one's fine. That one's easy. Hey, good RNG. We actually got a boss that's quick and easy to do. Wow, we got good RNG, chat. That's insane. Game gave me a nice boss. Holy crap. Let's go. I may as well do this. This is over here. Quick and easy. Damage of it 144. How fast it hit? More or less the same, to be honest. This game any good solo? It's a lot harder solo, also a lot more frustrating. Co-op, it definitely seems to be designed for co-op in mind. It can be played solo, but it's a much more annoying experience. You can play it solo, but you can definitely tell it was intended to be played with groups of people. That was a death trigger. No, dude. Elden Ring? It's very different to Elden Ring. I don't even know if you can compare the two. They're so different. This boss in this dungeon is so hard to kill compared to the others. I don't know why. When you play with other, yeah, it's probably because I used my ultimate before. Then I shouldn't have used my ultimate before this. It's very different. It's I don't even know. It doesn't even feel like Elden Ring. I mean, mechanically it feels like Elden Ring somewhat, but I don't know. Everything else about it feels very different. Unfortunately, that was a big waste of time. Very, very large waste of time. And XP and everything. Alright, well, now where do I go? Like, where am I going here? Fuck. I don't know if I've got time to do that. I kind of want to kill this thing, but I don't think I have time for it. Maybe I will. What am I, level 10? I could be in level 11 right now. Man, I wish I was level 11. That would have made things a lot easier for me. Oh shit, it's that boss. I don't know if I want to fight that solo. Not really, right? That thing is one of the worst ones. Yeah, I don't think so. That's one of the worst ones. Can't reach his head fast enough. Ring is closed. There we go. Finally. Ooh, legendary. Hammer. Problem is not exactly what my class is supposed to be using, but it is a legendary after all. Is it worth it? I don't think so. Kinda wanna try it out. Yeah, it's not bad. What does a special do? Gold Breaker. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. Not exactly very clean. All omen. Oh, you look familiar. Whoa, what the hell is that? That I don't remember ever seen that attack before. Gee, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if I'm ever supposed to get a chance to attack this or not. Do I ever get a turn? What? What are you supposed to do with a greatsword there? You're too slow to attack it. The boss literally gave me 0 windows to attack it. It was it's hit, whoosh, 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 and then the second it's done, does it stop? No, it jumps way back, so that I have to run all the way. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do there, man. Jen, you don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I disconnect from internet? Okay, well then I'm still, fuck it. Never mind then. Don't know when I disconnected, but sure. Anyway. Kick the cord out the wall. Am I still off? It says I got, I don't even know. Alright. Well, I'd say what was happening is embarrassing. I'm very lost right now, so I'm just gonna call it a day. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm having conversations out of context from chat. Apparently I was disconnected, but I'm not sure. Stream died. Yeah, I wasn't aware. No, I am though. Anyway, I'm going to see you guys again tomorrow. I think that's a sign that the universe does not